Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is Dark Realm Gaming. Today's Tuesday. Hope you guys had a great Tuesday today. The days are going by fast. The weeks are going by fast. Next week on what? Thursday is Chicken Day, and then Black Friday, and then we're gonna be in December, the end of the month already. Wow, time is running fast, isn't it, guys? Well, anywho, hope you guys had a great day today and you guys are, home, warm in your houses, with the fam and with your kids. Well, if you don't have kids, at least you're warm, having a good beer after work and or after school. Shouldn't be saying after school. but you know what I mean, Jelly Bean. But anyways, guys, yeah, tonight I'm going to be playing some Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. I've been wanting to stream it again, and now that they have the new character Chun-Li, and they also have Ken from Street Fighter, I'm gonna try them out both to see, which is the best that I like to, play with. But most likely, I like playing with everybody during the game, right? All the characters are great. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the game in the first place. But anywho, I'm gonna get some gameplay going. If you guys enjoy my content, please subscribe to me on YouTube and make sure you hit that notification bell. Also, if you guys like my stream, please give it a like. I would really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, USA. See, my name is matching here with the orange, and plus it matches with the little star on the game too. Where it says City of the Wolves, Fatal Fury, and the little star in the middle. I gotta match, with my name, the gold, and all that. I don't know, I'm a weirdo like that. Shut up, Karomi, it's not funny. Bitches always laughing at me. Alright. Do you want to exit? No. I'm gonna play the game. Let's go to arcade. Yay, do an arcade. Alright, let me see. Who do I choose? They got the Chun. And they got Kane over there. Okay, and then... Ooh, they got a black Chun. And they gotta go like a chocolate Chun. Ooh, that one's cool. She looks so hot. Chica Caliente. I'll go there. And let's crack open a, I was gonna say beer, but I don't got no beer, so might as well just go with the soda. Brought to you by Coca-Cola. Or cola with some Coke. Is this arcade or story mode? Who cares? Just enjoy it, right?
If there are any left in Southtown with fangs that bite, with claws that pay, with the ruthlessness and undying spirit of a true warrior.
No, thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys helping me out with 1,000 views and so on, right? But I'm alright. I like being a small channel. I like to enjoy it for myself. If people come in, I crosstalk and, people enjoy it. They subscribe, they don't. But, for me, I like to, speak to, just, people who want to, like, come and chat with me and, have a good time and, you never know, become friends. But when it comes to a lot of viewers and there's a lot going on and I could barely handle that, I'm a 51-year-old man and I'm like, like, oh, that is new school. I get it. Everybody wants to have little sprinkly things on their, what you call it, on their channel so they could, lure more people and all that. I'm good. Old school's the best school, but that's just my theory. But I appreciate it, guys, though. Thank you so much. I'm talking to the guys on Kick.
The investigation leads them to the King of Fighters tournament, where the truth lies on waits. You look like a real fighter. I ain't up to much, so how about we go around it too? Sound good?
Run! Oh hell no, this guy's gonna kick my ass. She's usually like, "Yatta!" And then you got the rubber duckies in the corner in the back. That's funny. Rubber ducky, you're the one. That's what I noticed right here. You can't fake your opponent. Not like Street Fighter 5 where you could like fake and then you could, you know, psych them out. You can't do it here. Ooh, I did a special or something. Okay, cool. These games are all like new to me and stuff like that. Street Fighter 5 is like, you know, second nature to me. Like I created the game, but these type of games here like this, you know, is like all new to me. Like, you know, I don't know how to kick, punch, or whatever. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just know that I won. But Street Fighter 5 is like, you know, it's like, you know, I created that game kind of thing, you know. It's like I already know what to do and everything. I've been playing it for so long, and I've been playing it since before I became a PC player. Never in my life, like I always say in every stream, never in my life I would have thought I would have been a PC gamer. I would actually laugh at PC gamers. Now look at me. What is that green stuff that she does? She's like a projectile, kind of like what Jade does in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Let's go! Oh shit, he killed it. Ah, that's not cool. Uh-oh, I think I'm about to die. And I did die. Oh, okay. Ooh, the Weech. He fights like the Weech. The Weech always has cool combos. Oh, shit. Oh, I died. This game is hard to play. And I have it on the easiest mode like that, you know? I can't play with the shit on these games. But Street Fighter 5 is not the game that you want to play me on, but other games, I'm your bitch. On Street Fighter 5, you're mine. Oh, shit, okay. I'm just mashing now at this point. I always have something in my eye. Yeah, let me catch this character on Street Fighter 5 for this. Maybe it works better if you actually hit something. Footsies. Oh, I died again. I think she had like long legs or something. He just bitch slapped me. He didn't even like, the fuck you doing? He just like, bitch. He just like hit me. He's like getting me back from that Donkey Kong yesterday for smacking that monkey in the face. This guy's hard, dude. Whoa! One of us was gonna go down, right?
It's the responsibility of the strong to protect those who can't defend themselves. Why can't you understand that?
I like the fact that they have like a little storyline, you know, just to like keep you entertained. To keep you not from, you know, turning up the game and play something else. Mm. Whoa, I'm not ready yet. Okay, I'm ready, I think. Ooh, bitch. Oh, let's go. Oh, cool. So she like grabs in midair or something? So she also has like a Hadouken special or something? Oh, I died again. Well, at least he didn't get it perfect, right? That I took some blood or whatever. I mean, you could kill me. I'm just playing for fun. I'm not really a try hard when it comes to games. I gotta rank up because if I don't rank up, people are not gonna respect me. The fuck out of here! I'll still kick your ass. It's like for some reason people have to rank up, otherwise they won't get the respect that they deserve. I get the respect just being a rookie, bro. But that's just only on Street Fighter 5. Like I said, everything else is you know, like whatever. It's not really to some people on Street Fighter 5 it's like whatever, right? It's not of a big deal if you defeat a high rank as a low rank, right? But to me it is because, you know, I've been doing it for so long. You know, it's an accomplishment for me. You know, to some people it's like it's no big of a deal, but to me it is. Because it's an accomplishment. You don't get... It's not normal for rookies to defeat, you know, warlords and masters and all that stuff. You know? That's why it's an accomplishment for me. And I also brag about it because you should know better, especially at that rank. I expect highly of you, and you lose against me, then yeah, it's not a good thing. It looks bad. I don't even know why you rank in the first place if you're gonna lose. You know, and I'm looking up to you because you're a high rank, and you know, it's like defeating an evil champion for the first time, and you hardly play the game or whatever. And he does it like 24/7, 7 days a week type shit, you know, and eats, shits, and sleeps that game, and then I kick your ass. It's a real big deal. It is, even if it isn't like, it's not a big deal to other people. It's like why you name dropping, or why you this and why you that and all that. It's not big of a deal. If you kick his ass, so what? Who cares? I care because, you know, I work hard to get to where I'm at as a rookie. It's like a rookie warlord type of shit to me. Because I've been playing so many years on Street Fighter 5, so it's all I'm good at. Like evil players. I have a friend that tells me, if you're gonna be an evil champion or the best in the world, you gotta be best in the world in all games, not just one specific game. You know. But everybody always has that game that they're good at. It's always their. Everybody has their strong point on the game that they're good at. Yeah, Chun-Li's weak. I'm not really good with Chun-Li. Kid is weak too because I don't know how to use it. But like I said, I don't know how to play these games. I don't know how to play these games. I like playing them because it's something new, something entertaining. I like to watch all the screens, you know, emulate the same thing, like mirror it and all that stuff. You know, I like the graphics. I like the animation, and that's what I'm into. I'm not really I try hard on these games. I got followers and I got subscribers because of my personality and all that. They don't really care about the game. Because I asked them and they told me. And I told them, be honest with me. Don't beat around bush or nothing. What is it about my stream, or what is it about, you know, that you enjoy the most besides me gaming? And they're like, I enjoy your personality, the who you are. We don't really care about, you know, the Hello Kitty and the Kuromi in the background, Ouija board on your bed. We don't give a fuck about all that. Your personality is what entertains us, and that's why we sign up to your account, put your account and follow you and subscribe to you. I'm like, that's really cool. I like that, and that's what I'm looking for the guys in on Kick that are trying to help me. I'm looking for people who, you know, we could communicate with one another, not just random people to get me to the top. I don't want to do all that, you know. If I get to the top, I get to the top. I don't. It doesn't really bother me. You know. I already did my life. You guys, it's about you guys now. My life is already done. I'm already over the hill. like I was born in '75, so once you get to my age, after a while you're gonna be like, you know what? I did what I can. It was the greatest. Now it's time for me to slow down in life and chill. I had my life. You guys are still young. That's why you like, you want to help other people and all that stuff. I get it, and you're bouncing up the wall still because you're young. But after a while, it's gonna be like, that thing will get old quick.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
When I was younger, I always wanted to hang out with the adults. I never wanted to hang out with the kids my age because I was different like that. I hung out with the adults because I wanted to learn what it's like to be an adult. I grew up too fast. I didn't have many friends or anything like that. I didn't have friends to go be like, hey, DarkRealm, let's go have a beer, or hey, DarkRealm. I only had the time I had friends is when I thought I had friends was in a band. When I was like, being in a band, I was in Hollywood doing my thing, bar hopping, club hopping, playing music in different bands and all that stuff, creating music and all that stuff. That's when I was having my fun. But when I had like friends to say, hey, let's go to a party, hey, let's go to a kickback, hey, let's go, hang out, look for some chicks, or go have a beer, or let's go to amusement park with a group of friends and all that. Never had all that, and I get like sad and jealous in a way because I see other people enjoy that. So what I do in my life is that every time I get emotional or when people will do this also, like invite me, and then I will get all dressed, and they never showed up, and I'm waiting in the front for them, and they never showed up. So I got dressed. It's like they play me stupid, and I got dressed for nothing. Did you guys ever watch the movie Ma? M.A. Ma? The black woman that she grew up like a little nerd, big old glasses and all that. And they would tease her at school and all that stuff like that, and invite her to places like that. Well, I was like that. They invited me, and when I got ready, they never showed. It's just like they play me stupid. So what I tend to do is just buy material shit because that will make me happy. Because I knew material shit was not gonna break my heart like the people that I thought were friends really weren't. That's why I have everything, and that's why I have the ladies of everything, because I never had the friends to really hang out. I really wanted to spend money on friends and do this and do that, but never got the chance. Never everybody gave me the time of day, maybe because of the way I look, or maybe because of the way I carry myself, or oh, you're the devil's son, or whatever the fuck they want to say about me, but they never got to know who DarkRealm is, right? And for people to follow me and subscribe to me because of my personality, not because of what I play and what I do, like that really means a lot, because I never had that as a kid. Everybody fucked with me and wanted to hang out with me supposedly, and when I got ready to go and party, it was just a hoax. It was just to get a good laugh, because they know that I will fall for it all the time. So that's why I'm spoiled, and I have everything, because to replace those emotions that I of being invited and I was being fucked with. But I can't use it as a cop out on my life, maybe they were not my friends to begin with, and maybe they were, who knows, but it's not cool to tell somebody you want to take them out, then you have them get ready, and then you leave them behind, and they're over there outside like a dumbass, waiting for no reason. That's fucked up, man. I got that a lot in my life. Yeah, so Chun-Li ain't a good player. Well, she is good, but I can't use her. I'll use Ken, but whatever. Get me out of here. I got to the third guy and he kicked my ass, and that's that. I give up. I give up that easy because, like I said, I'm not a tryhard. My game is Street Fighter 5, but other games like that, you know, nah, I'm bad. Can't play with the shit. Like I said, I stream because of the animation. I stream it for people who would like to view and carry on with me and laugh and have a good time, drink and all that stuff like that, you know. But when it comes to like, forget it. Alright, Ken, let's do it. Oh, they got purple. He's like an icy blue. Can I have like a different skin, or is this like the only skin that he has? Oh, okay, cool. I have to go with purple. I don't, you know. Purple's my color, you know, I can't. Even my taskbars on my PC, like when you click on YouTube and set up your platforms and all that, and the taskbar of all the little apps and all that stuff, the platforms in the bottom, you know, like your OBS or your game or whatever, they're even purple. Like my whole screen's all black, but my taskbar is all purple, top and bottom. And then I have another pictures where I could like swap. I could do the purple one day, and then I could do all red on the next day. So I could have, you know, my black screens, and then test bars are red, you know, top and bottom. And then the next day I could have them all green or whatever like that. I like to colorize my computer with all these little cool features and stuff like that. Little by little and slowly but surely, but I'll learn, you know, to, you know, decorate my PC with, you know, highlights, and pretty soon maybe I could get old English letters, because I like old English, because, you know, they're like goth letters, you know, instead of just having regular numbers and regular, you know, letters and all that. But when it comes to decorating, like by OBS, so people can see, you know, spider webs, and you know how the girls get all down with spider webs and bats on it and all that stuff. Oh, I thought of that. You know, I looked into that when I started, you know, becoming a PC user and gamer and all that stuff. Like, I thought of, you know, decorating all that. And I go, you know what? I'm just going to be myself. I already got my room that's decorated because, you know, that's my life. That's my lifestyle, you know. I've been alternative since I was like, what, 15? 16 years old? I was alternative, so I've always been into, you know, the darker aspects of life kind of thing. I've always swam in oil, as you say, in a religious aspect. Never let me drink. Whoa. Do I have to switch my buttons? Because I can't even do roundhouse, because the roundhouse, the back button is a punch instead of a, you know, roundhouse. or a square house. To be sarcastic. Show you can. Hell yeah. I'm mashing buttons, and whatever comes out, and I'll take the win. Fuck it, yeah. I'm afraid of Ken, though. I don't know how to use Ken anymore. It's a life that I don't want anymore, because that Ken that I use on Street Fighter 5 is the kind of Ken that pretty much ruined my life, because he put me in a zone where how bad. He became like the darker side of me in a video game. I win, but, you know, not a fair type of win. Oh, I died again. Oh, maybe his color's not darker. His purple's not darker. Maybe that's why I'm losing. It's still lavender. How do you grab in this game? Whoa! No, I meant me, not you. He's like, I'm like, how do you grab in this game? The first thing he does is grab my ass. I'm like, I'm talking about me grabbing your ass. I'm gonna talk about you trying to grab me. Cochino, you grabbing me. Okay, so he does that. Doesn't he have like another special type of mode? Oh shit. I'm dead. It's not. He died because my feet stink. He didn't die because I kicked him in the face. And then he got a little bit of corn like between his nose because of my foot. Yeah, he died because of that. He didn't die because I kicked him. That's why I like. That's the reason why I like Ken, not because of the corn, because you know he has athlete's foot like I do. Well, yeah, maybe a little bit of the corn. I'm gonna get confused. One, we're both purple. And two, I have a hard time fighting against purple. It's my favorite color. I always lose against purple. Don't take that to your advantage, chat. Don't be writing the notes down and then, hey, DarkRealm, you want to challenge? And then you guys challenge me and you end up choosing purple. Because then now I'm gonna know that you were lurking in the background taking notes. What's DarkRealm's weakness? Purple. Really? Fuck it. Just do it. Oh, yeah, I died. Oh, I died again. I died. So let me catch on Street Fighter 5, bitch. So my forward is fierce. So I gotta like rearrange my buttons because when I push roundhouse, instead of kicking it punches. I'm not used to that. I'm used to the traditional way. Roundhouse is kick, the hard kick. You know, and then you got your forward, and then you got your little short. That's the layout that I'm used to. And then the X or whatever, the first button on the Xbox controller, that's my jab, and then the second button is my my strong, and then the skinny one at the top is fierce. That's the layout I'm used to. The original one. That's why I have it on my PlayStation Pro, my PlayStation 4 Pro, you know, on the Street Fighter 5. That's the layout I had, you know, the jab, then the forward, then the fierce, then the short, then the or whatever, you know, the jab, the strong, and then the fierce. I didn't even know it by heart. I just know how to play it like that, but I don't even know. It takes me a while to get it. It's like some people don't really know how to don't know the lingo of anything, like music or lingo of anything in life, right? They just know how to do it, or know how to play it, or, you know, like when it comes to music, not everybody knows the lingo in the music industry. They just know how to play, you know, music. Well, me, I don't know the lingo of video games and who, you know, because there's a lot of new words that people come out with, and I don't even know what they're talking about. And just because somebody does not know how to read the word toilet does not, you know, does not mean they don't know how to use one. I'm that person. You know, just because I don't know the lingo doesn't mean that I don't know how to kick your ass. Ew! Close your eyes, Jack. Kurami, close your eyes. She's like, ooh, bitch. This is the first character and this bitch is hard. Oh, cool. What was that? Ken has a lot of new moves. Like, what the hell? Like, where'd you learn how to do that? Like, people around the world have been putting Ken on a pedestal. Hey, how come Ken can't do that? No, this game sucks. We need Ken to do this and that. Poor Ken, he has to learn new moves because they expect highly of him. I died. I died. I noticed in these games that if you push one button, it does like a 3-hit combo. Where Street Fighter 5, you do the combos. You gotta do all the work. That's what I'm used to. I'm not used to like pushing one button, it does 3-hit combo or 4-hit combo. You know, for you. I'm not used to that. On Street Fighter 5, I noticed that with Akuma, you could like do like one 30-hit combo just with one button. I'm like, no. That's why I like using Ken or Ryu, but I use mostly Ken because with Ken I'm used to like doing the combos, you know, myself. A 30-hit, 40-hit combo myself. I'm not used to pushing one jab button and it does a special for you and he does 30 hits. I'm like, no. The character did 30 hits, not you. I gotta earn my 30 hits. That's why I like using the hardest character on Street Fighter 5 is Ken and Ryu, if you don't know how to like use the Shotos. Oh shit, okay. Ooh, bitch. Bah! Wow. Like I said, chat, I have a hard time fighting against purple because that's my favorite color. It's like if I'm going against the grain by hitting my favorite color, you know? She went under my leg. Hey, wait, I wasn't ready. Wow, I'm dead. Oh, look, he did another move. It's just like a oh man, I died. She's like, give me your nose ring. Like that. Ah, fuck.
That blazing hit of yours nearly pierced my heart. I had to slim it out before I burned that.
She must be allergic to something because her chest is like, you know, swollen. I would tell her, you better leave that shit alone, whatever you're fucking with me up, because your chest is swollen. Like, you gotta go see some doctor or something. Oh, cool. You know, he does that in midair? Okay. Whee! Oh shit, what was that? That's something he does on Street Fighter 6. I noticed that. Oh, let's go. 2. Okay, he does that kick. Street Fighter 6. Hey, wait, I'm not ready. I'm supposed to hit you. I'm the purple. I'm the purple guy. Bitch. He's kicking my ass. Like I said, don't let me catch on Street Fighter 5. I'm dead. She's still hitting me like a... Okay, so... She's like, I'm more purple than you. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, that's the Street Fighter 6 move. Bitch! I'll be surprised if I kick her ass. Because I can't. This is my the first player and the first guy or whatever. Yes, I did it. Yeah, fuck yeah. Man, that bitch was hard, and I have it on like super easy, and that shit is hard. But like I said, then let me catch that bitch on Street Fighter 5. Then you can put it as hard as you want. I'll still kick your ass. Cause I only know Street Fighter 5. I don't know any other game. On PC I suck, but on PlayStation, yeah, you're my bitch. You could be Warlord, you could be whatever you want. You could be Legend mixed with Warlord, and no, it's all bad. After defeating the top names in Street Fighter 5, you know I could keep up with anybody. And I won't even complain if you spam or ghost me by just doing the same thing over and over to keep me off of you, like tiger, 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 tiger the whole time on Street Fighter 5. I know how to get around all that. Because I fight against players that do all that all the time. Eventually you have to learn how to get around it. How the hell is that hippo all the way up there? And no. That sign would have been broken a long time ago. I noticed that these developers on these games like that love to degrade women because they have women with big tatas, with tater tots. I wonder what the women feel about it when they play games like this. Like, you know, I wonder if they feel the same way I do. Like, the creators that create these games, you know, degrade women because of, you know, their assets. And it's crazy, chat, because they're over here favoring the women. They give them big this and big that, right? But for the guys, you gotta find our shit through all our clothes that we wear on the characters, you know? We don't have dinghies sticking out or nothing like that, you know? Like, you know, we don't have, like, nothing. It's like, the only thing we could show for is bigger muscles, and all you have to do is just, you know, forget it. It's just, like, weird. It's weird because, you know, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. See how they do that 3-hit combo, 4-hit combo like that with one button? That's what I noticed about these games. Street Fighter 5, you gotta do all the hits by yourself. But here is like You do 3-hit combos with one button. Oh, he faked it. He was about to do a dragon punch and then he grabs you.
I'm quite good with fire myself.
I would think it's normal if a guy did that, like,
To my heart's content.
even if it's flat, you know? I would think it's normal, but I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Like, they give a lot of, like, they put a lot into the woman, but when it comes to a dude, it's like, eh. Like, you know, they just draw his ass and just throw him in the game. They don't put much into it. What if the creators gave, you know, the guy the boobs and the ass and all that stuff? Shit, we would look badass too, right? But it's like they just design the character and just threw him in the game. It's like, it is what it is. What you see is what you get. You know, that's your vanilla type of character. But when it comes to a bitch, when it comes to a woman, shit, we put this type of detail into her. We put curves. We put lumps. We put contacts. We put hair. We put, man. It's like they create the woman first, put all the ideas, and whatever we see in the mirror is the crap we, you know, what we normally play with as a dude, you know, the male characters. Like they ran out of ideas about the time they get to the male character. Like in the movie Twins. All the muscle and the purity went into Julius. And all the crap that is left over is what you see in the mirror every day. Wait, hold up. You're telling me that I'm the crap? No, he's wrong. He's lying. He told Vincent that he was all the crap and all the purity and muscle and strength went into Julius. That's what I'm talking about the game. But the girls, they make them look badass and they make them look hot and they make them like this and make them like that. But with the dudes, it's like it's with the crap that you see every morning. Oh, there it goes. He's like, Yoga! Oh, my finger. Then Ken's girlfriend comes out and like the Fatal Fury when you destroy the car, he's like, oh, my car. She comes out and is like, oh, forget I killed it, never mind. I still don't get the fact how they put that hippopotamus on the sign without breaking it with his fat ass. I died. Eso. Yeah, my feet stink. You'll die if I kick you. That's what I was saying earlier, chat. The reason why I like Ken is because, you know, he has athlete's foot like I do. My foot gets close to you, you'll die before my foot hits you. Then it's all bad because you're trying to, you know, revive them and give them CPR and you find a piece of corn in their mouth. You know, all bad. Oh shit, I got to the 4th player? Alright, cool. Yeah, like I said, Chad, I have it on very easy because on hard or normal? Hell no, dude. I'll die. I'm like Daniel Russo in Karate Kid 3. I don't want to fight. You don't have to. You can just stand there and let him kick your ass. Frozen Middleman, what's going on? You're a cheap viewer from Steam Boo on Twitch. My moderators would like kick you out, but I wouldn't. I just let you be. I don't kick anybody out. I'm not very good at gatekeeping. I'm good at people. I'm good at giving people the benefit of the doubt. That's my character. But my moderators, if they see that, you know, you come in with that Steam Boo or whatever, cheap Steam Boo, whatever, that's their thing, you know. I give a mod for a reason, but if they kick you out, that's their thing between you and them. Has nothing to do with me. That way you see my character is different. So if you guys come out as Steam Boo, or you guys come out as like an alt account or whatever, trolling me or whatever, or, you know, try to mess with me, I'll let you be, you know. Because at the end of the day, you know, people are gonna know who you really are, and they're not gonna want to communicate with you because, you know, you're over here messing around instead of, you know, too scared of being yourself. Like I said many times, you know, like there's people that will come into an account as a with an alt account, you know, whatever like that, just to troll or to be, you know, a douche or whatever, you know. And the only one that makes themselves look bad is yourself, because then everybody's gonna know how you are. Not really how you are, but like how you are. And nobody ain't gonna want to like talk to you and all that, because if you're over here saying something dumb to the content creator, they could just imagine, you know, if they chat with you, you're gonna say something dumb to them. So, you know, so, but for me in my stream, you know, I don't gatekeep. I let you do your thing. I let you be yourself. I'm not gonna be like, hey, you said something wrong, I'm gonna kick your ass out. No. Everybody knows how they're gonna behave when they go into someone's stream. I'm not here to hold your hand. I'm not here to be your mom and your daddy. I'm just here to be a friend. That's like. And if you abuse that privilege, then it is what it is. You know, you abused it. What can I do? I mean, you know, if that's the kind of person you wanna be, and you know, do you? I guess whatever. You know, sad, but you know. Like I said, at the end of the day, the one that's gonna look bad is you, because you have to deal with that. I already got enough trouble in my life that I have to deal with. You know, I can barely manage me. I'm not gonna be running around, hey, you said something wrong, you're out of here. Nah, you can manage your own mouth. I mean, all these years, you've been living with, you know, without me, and you don't even know that I existed. Until you came into my stream. I didn't even know you guys existed until you guys came into my stream, so, you know. You can live without me, I can live without you, you know. But like on and on like that, you know, I don't babysit. Other people would be like, oh, you said something, you're out of here. Mod, kick him out. No, I don't do all that. If my mods kick you out, it's because my mods don't really much appreciate about anything. Or maybe they do, it's just that if they get a bad vibe, they're gonna kick you out. Me, I'm gonna let you be. You know, it is what it is. I'm gonna let you be. For he or she. I'm gonna let you be. I notice when I go to other people's streams, like on Kick, or when I go on Twitch or whatever, I talk to them here and there like that. They think I'm like interviewing them and all that. That's just the way I am. I'm old school. I ask questions and they think they're being interviewed, or they think I'm disrespecting them. I'm like, no, I'm not disrespecting you, and you know all that. I get laughed at by, you know, their crowd, their followers. I get laughed at by their community and all that. You know, I'm not up for everybody. Just like you people are not for, you know, for other people that you guys know. They're not, you know, you guys are not made for, you know. That's why we all go to different, you know, accounts and see what they're about, to see if we can mingle with them, to see if we could click with them, you know, to see if they're like similar to us, if we have same similarities and stuff. Otherwise, we all be happy and be in, you know, in those accounts that like kicking us out and all that, because, you know, we're infatuated with, you know, their BS, and they're infatuated with ours. But since it's not like that, that's what we observe in other, you know, content creators' channels, to see if we could click with those people. Wait, I died again? It's because he didn't clean his bow. It's dirty. That's why I keep dying. And I got asthma, and Ken has asthma, so every time I punch, I'm like, like that, and I get hit. Because I have asthma, motherfucker. He has to clean his bow, otherwise I'm gonna sneeze and it's gonna kick my ass. Ooh. Oh, I know. Okay, I get it now. He fights like Street Fighter 6. He doesn't fight like the normal, you know, Ken from Third Strike and all that stuff, or 4 and all that. You know, he does all the moves that he does in Street Fighter 6 now. That's why everything's like confusing. And plus, I didn't map my buttons neither. Like I said, when I use roundhouse, it punches instead of kicking. I'm like the old school way. The old school way is the X button on the controller. The first button on the top is the jab, and the next one up is the strong, and then the skinny one up is the fierce. That's the map layout I'm used to. And then the bottom one is the short. The next one is a forward, and then the next one is a roundhouse, the kick, the hardest kick, which is the sweep, and the larger hurricane kick or whatever. That's the map I'm used to, the original. When I play video games, I play them the way it is. I don't map them and all that. I just like get comfortable and figure it out for myself. I don't like mapping things. It's not like Fight Kid where you have to map and then I can see, you know. Then I can see, you know, it's the layout that I like because you map them yourself. But when it comes to these games, like on Steam or Nintendo Switch or whatever, PlayStation, I play them the way it is. So and I get used to the way they are. I don't map my buttons because long time ago I mapped my buttons and I couldn't like map them back and I got all confused and that was that. I can't play my game because. And I ignore that game because I fucked up all the mapping. I don't know how to put it back to default or whatever. I'm never very technical savvy when it comes to all this. I've been playing console games for years. You know, I used to make fun of people who were PC players because, you know, I used to say PC sucks, PC this, PC that, because I never thought I was gonna ever in my life be a PC player. My friend is what got me into the PC. He's the one that drove me to buy a PC in the first place. You know, Monster Mo King was the one. You know, I'm not blaming him, and I'm not saying that it's bad. You know, it was a good thing, and I thank you for it. But back then, I was like, you know, I was a console gamer. I was happy being a console. You just put in the disc and play. Not cropping, not setting up, not putting times, and not putting, you know, for streaming and too much, especially a person my age. I would deal with enough stress, you know, and then stress because the machine won't work, or in stress because, you know, it didn't come out the way you thought it was gonna come out, and stress because, you know, you're gonna get subscribers or not, and a lot of fiasco, right? And then console, you just put in the game and play and do your thing, and then turn it off, and the next day comes, you know. That's what I'm used to. I've been playing for years, but all this, you know. I noticed that you spend more money as a PC gamer than you do as a console gamer. Console gamer, you just buy the console and you just buy the game and you're done, right? And you buy the best controller you want. Here, you break a controller, you gotta buy another one, and then the USB, and then you gotta buy a dongle in case it doesn't go into the USB or whatever like that, you know. And then you gotta buy this, and then you gotta buy that. You gotta buy a good camera. You gotta buy a good mic. You gotta buy. It's like when you're in a band. The most expensive instrument being in a band is drums. Keyboards too, because they cost a lot. But drums is the most expensive instrument that you could purchase being in a band. Because you gotta buy the toms, you gotta buy the hi-hats, you gotta buy the cymbals, and depending on the cymbals you like Zildjian or Sabians or Pace or whatever, right? You know, those are like the top-notch cymbals out there, you know. And then you gotta buy the drum set, and then you gotta buy, you know, your hi-hats, and you gotta buy your snares, you gotta buy, fuck, your bass drums, if it's DD drum for electronic to plug into MIDI, or if it's just regular, and then you just buy drum triggers and create a hybrid kit so you can have digital, effects to your drums and all that stuff, right? Yeah. So like I said, my point is that PC gaming is a lot more expensive than console gaming. I never in my life would have thought I was gonna be a PC gamer. I thought I was gonna be console for life, and I was proud of it. And now I'm like, I'm eating my own words now. I contradict myself, and it is what it is now. Like fuck. But I'm happy. It's fun. Now I get to experience both worlds. Got a PC for gaming and stuff like that. Get to meet new people. Get to meet people around the world. They see my ugly ass the way I look. They see that bitch Kuromi, and they get to laugh with the Kuromi every time I lose. Fuck you, bitch, for influencing them. You know what I mean? So I'm happy, but not as happy as I am being a console gamer. But I'm happy. It's cool. It's fun. I like meeting new people because like if I was like reserved and didn't like to talk, then one, I would have never been in a band back in the day. I would never be an ex-musician. Now I can't even straight up, but back then it was hard to get a beep out of me. It was hard. I was cool, but when I opened my mouth, I was cool. I didn't say dumb shit, but I was quiet. My singer used to tell me, "Hey, Darkroom, maybe you should want to like speak up a little bit more, dude, because there's like girls that want to meet you because they want to meet the keyboardist, but they don't know how to approach you because you're so fucking quiet, bro. Get this, like stop being like that, bro. Like people want to meet you, but you're quiet and they don't know how to approach you. They feel awkward. They feel weird. They want to have a beer with you, get to know you, and they always come and ask me, why is your keyboardist like that and all that, I just had to snap out of my whatever I was dealing with, and I don't even know what I was dealing with because I was cool. I didn't have no stress or nothing as much, But now it's like I can't shut up, and to get that back, I'm never gonna get those days back because I had a lot of pretty girls that come up to me and be like, "Hey, how are you?" Like I see that you're in a band, and I see you're a keyboardist. You're really good, and yada yada. I only say like maybe 2 lines, and that's it. And they're like, okay, sorry that I wanted to get to know you. My bad, I came across as a dick, but it's because I was not really. My singer got the most attention, and being in a band because he had that mojo where we could be in a group of guys and all the girls would just navigate towards him because there was something about him that he had. A lot of people in this world have that mojo, I never had that mojo. I was with the piercings, the tattoos. I was industrial and I was doing my thing. I was not used to women approaching me and all that stuff. I'm not gay. I'm straight. But it's just that I saw life different. I was not into the game and the getting to know the chicks and breaking their hearts and moving on to the next one and just satisfy one thing. I'm not into all that. I was into all that when I was younger. And look like it because of the way I carry myself, but I'm not. I'm like a totally different person. And plus I'm hard to approach because I'm very aggressive looking in real life, out of gaming. And gaming, I'm like, I'm like a pussycat, basically. You get to know me. I'm funny. I'm ugly looking. For your entertaining, as a guy that's a 50-year-old man that plays with Kuromi and likes playing video games. Like this guy's easy to approach, but when you see me in public, I'm hard to approach. And like, oh shit, that's that DarkRealmGm guy. I don't even know how to approach him because he looks so fucking like he looks like a dick. I got that a lot, but when I open my mouth, you're like, oh shit, that what we thought he was, it doesn't match with his personality, and it doesn't because I look like a dick. I make come across as a dick by the way I carry myself, but that's not my intention. That's just the way I like to, carry myself. That's just me. That's my persona. That's I look aggressive because I have piercings, I have tattoos. Not the kind of tattoos that people would normally get. They're all symbology tattoos for certain reasons, but it's not just because I have symbology and it's unholy or whatever the fuck doesn't determine, that I'm gonna be a dick to you. I have, I still have. I'm neutral with my personality. But back then, like I was quiet. I only said like 2-3 sentences, and yeah, girls would be like, okay, like your keyboard is weird. So the whole band got attention except for me because of the way I was back then. Now I can't shut up. I just be yapping away, but yapping about cool stuff and yapping about like, saying things and to you guys, so you guys could, see that, being like that is not a good thing, and you want to, create bridges in your life and keep them. Don't burn them, because you never know when you might need those people and cross back and all that. It's easier to have a lot of friends and to get to know people for who they are and not for what they're about, what they do. And yeah, because I lost a lot in life for being reserved and for being like my I have folks, family members that tell me maybe you want to lighten up on the way you carry yourself, because even it's hard for us to even approach you, because we don't know if you're in a good mood that day. We don't know, if you're like it's hard. It's hard because when you see me in public, I'm very aggressive. Like, holy shit, like this unholy motherfucker with satanic tattoos and all that shit. I don't know how to say to him or what to say to him, or I'm afraid that I'm gonna say something, he's gonna be a dick about it, and I'm gonna get into a situation I don't want to get into with him, right? Nah, you speak to me, I'm gonna answer back. Like I'm the good side. I'm like Little Nicky, kind of, There's always gonna be that one in the family that sticks out like a sore thumb. You got your brothers that don't give a fuck about the world, don't give a fuck about God, and don't give a fuck about you. But then I'm like Little Nicky that looks like you, talks like you, has the same personality like you, has a good heart like you, but just carries himself like my brothers, like hardcore. That's how I am in public. And that's why the girls, when I was in the band, were like, wanted to get to know me, but didn't know how to approach me because, one, I was reserved, antisocial. And two, the way I carry myself was like, I just won't fuck with them because, one, he comes off as a dick because he only says 3 or 2 sentences. And then next, by the way he carries himself, it's hard to approach because he's intimidating. He looks intimidating. He looks like if I say something, he's gonna flip out and want to do something to me, kind of thing. And one, because of my neighborhood that I grew up with in LA, Hollywood, born and raised in Hollywood and proud. But that's that's one of the other reasons why, because I grew up in those tough areas where a man in his wits. That's what I was used to, the hard life. Just because, and I can't use that as an excuse, right, Chad? I can't use that as an excuse. Like, just because I was born in that, environment doesn't mean that I had to be like that too, right? I could have chose a different path. And there's a lot out there that are choosing that different path. Just because you're born in an area that was bad doesn't mean you have to be like that too. Without the bow, he knows he can kick my ass. You know what I noticed, Chet? That kid doesn't have hair under his arms when he raises his arm. When he goes like this, doesn't have hair. Ew. He shaves. I'm gonna lie, I shave too. I just don't like being stinky. If you shave, you're more like fresh underneath. You can raise your arm and all that. You're not sweaty or nothing. You're like dry. But when you have hair and all that, you're like a waterfall in that motherfucker. You know, I'm not used to all that. I'm like, you know. I've always been like that. I've been like the movie Powder. You know how he was like hairless from head to toe? I'm like that too, but darker. I died. Yeah, I don't know how to play this game. I'm doing it to have fun with you guys, you know. I'm not doing it because I'm a tryhard and I have to rank up and all that stuff like I said in the beginning of the stream. People feel like they get respect for ranking up and all that. I don't care. Like on Street Fighter 5, I stay as a rookie. I kick your ass as a rookie, and you can rank up all you want. You could go all the way to Legend, Warlord, whatever. Still kick your ass. But me, it's just not a big thing, you know. I'm not like sweating tears that I have to rank up because if not, then you know I won't be popular. Nah, I don't care about it. I know a lot of rookies on Street Fighter 5, you know, that could kick the shit out of, you know, the Masters, kick the shit out of Warlords, kick the shit out of, you know, and really, you know, and you never know. You think it's another dude behind the other side of the screen. No, it could be a girl. Imagine that. You got your ass whooped by a girl, and she's a rookie, you know. So I know a lot of players on that game that are rookies that could keep up with Masters and all that. Ranking up is not a real big thing. Maybe you have friends that, you know, put you in, that force you to, like, hey, you gotta rank up and this and that. Forget the ranking up. You know, if you could keep up as a rookie, it's the same thing. You're gonna fight the same way whether if you rank up or stay as a rookie, because it is only one of you in this life. You're gonna fight the same way. It doesn't even do that taunt either. Hey you! Why don't you show me a real attack and have to back up? I'm backing up while I'm saying that. Make your move. Well, let me do my... Damn, fuck. It's my turn to hit. He's over here like punching me, kicking me, doing this and doing that. I'm like, dude, when is it my turn to hit? Like, you do a hit, I block, and then when you're done, I hit, and then you block. You gotta take turns, right? Over here like trying to like just chip me until my blood drains like that. Doesn't give me... You gotta take turns, goddamn. Shut up, Chad. It's not funny. You know what I mean, Chad? We gotta take turns. All right, you hit. See? Okay, you kick my ass. Okay, now it's my turn to kick yours. You gotta take turns, goddammit. No, just hog up to all the hits and until you kick my ass, motherfucker. All right, now you hit me. Okay, I'm like, okay, me now. You still won. You happy, motherfucker? Like I said, you didn't clean your bowl. That's why every time I try to hit you, I sneeze. Come on, I'm turning out like Roundhouse. Where's the Roundhouse at? Ugh. Yeah, I gotta map these buttons because I can't play it. Please do not send so many capital letters. I don't even know I had bot Ricks on my kick. I don't even know how I initiated that. But, okay. Deleted and timed out. That's funny. I didn't even know I had bot Ricks on kick. I don't even know how to use bot Ricks. I heard about it. I saw it on how they do it, but I didn't think that it would like pop out. Somebody put capital letters on my kick account while I'm streaming kick right now. And bot Ricks came out and goes, please do not put block letters on there, and timed them out. I'm like, okay. I didn't even initiate that shit, but okay. I guess like somebody's looking out at Dark Realm. See, I don't have to lift a finger. I got spirits looking out, looking out for me. And spirits need friends too, goddammit, because they were in our shoes once. When we pass, and and our kids or our our offspring, our era, grow up, they're gonna be they're gonna be in a situation where we're gonna have to be come from the other world and have to come and protect them, right, and look after them. Wow. In this day and age, our ancestors are looking out for us, because I never did the bot Ricks thing, and bot Ricks came and timed them out. Like, it wasn't me, guys. Bot Ricks did that. It wasn't me. But I appreciated bot Ricks, but I didn't like initiate you. I didn't even know if I did that or not when I created a kick account. Shit, that boy getting off on me. Oh, I know why he's getting off. I know why he's getting off. Because on the other Street Fighter, I kicked his ass and I stole his shoelaces. Damn! Man, bow your ass like that. He flew. I died. I'm just pushing random because I don't know how to play this game. I just bought it because everybody else has it, so I'm like, I had the FOMO not to buy it too.
Don't let anyone scare us these days. I step away for a minute and it all goes to hell.
Yeah, they make these games hard now. They don't have like a story or something like that I like. I like watching stories. I'm not really like to play these games. I like watching their stories. I like watching just animation. Blah, 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 blah. No. Nope. Settings, game, sound, display. I wonder if I could play insert coin on this. I love insert coin. You guys ever played insert coin? Where you just put a chair, drink a beer, and watch the gameplay itself? That's badass. I love doing that. Like I would get put a seat. I would you go to golf and stuff. Put a seat right in front of the game. Put a seat. Grab a beer. I don't even know if you could drink at golf and stuff. Grab a beer, like if you're in your house, or buy a soda, hot dog, or whatever, or nachos even. And just kick back and just watch the gameplay itself. It's awesome. I love doing that. I love watching insert coin. It's hard playing insert coin too. You guys are like, what the fuck? You guys are taking me seriously. And I hope you do, because it's fun doing it. What a maroon. Oh shit, man! You guys are funny, dude. You guys are like, the fuck is he talking about? Wait until you're older. He's like Sub-Zero King right there, huh? He's all blue. Oh, okay, because it's on level 3. Fuck, no wonder I'm dying. I have it on level 3. I gotta put it on level 0, 0, all the zeros that I could possibly put on there. Because I suck on this game. I have to put it on the most easiest, like, they just stand there until I kick their butt, you know? And I still lose.
And though his legacy remains here, it does so no ill. If there are any left in Southtown,
Cheers to what supposedly tastes like soda, because this Coke doesn't taste like soda.
come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen one?
You got Bart Ricks over here kicking him out. That's funny. I'm like, wait, what? I never initiated Bart Ricks.
Ken Masters had lost everything. His apparent involvement in the Nice Shaw incident had made him a wanted man. Though his name had been cleared, his life would never be the same. Ken set out on a quest to find the man known as J.P., the very one who had attempted to tarnish his good name. And then at last he found a leader. J.P. had been spotted in
I gotta get on the ball and streaming on TikTok again.
upcoming martial arts.
Because I have TikTok disabled. Otherwise, you know, I'll be getting, you know, a lot of people like chatting. Hey, Dark Realm, where you been? Hey, Dark Realm, where you been here or there and everywhere? You know, like Dark Realm, we miss you, and Dark Realm here. And then, you know, everybody like misses me on TikTok. Everybody's gonna be like that when I get back on TikTok again. Because I have it disabled right now because I'm using it Kick, and then I have to pay my bills so I could, like, you know, have my eight channels running again at the same time. I don't know. I just like watching all my monitors with, you know, me on there and the game on there and all that. It looks pretty. I don't have a large crowd. I don't have that many subscribers, but it just looks cool. That's just me. Every time I do things overboard. You know, I do it to the extreme. I don't do just 1 or 2 monitors or 3, and that's the max, right? Nah. I like having 6 monitors, having a lot of channels, and watch my gameplay, and all of them do the same thing. It's hilarious, but that's just me. But yeah, chat. If you look into my channel on YouTube, and you know how when you click more, you see all the channels that I'm live on. Even on your OBS, you could like have one vertical screen and one horizontal screen, so you could stream on Instagram while you're streaming on horizontal. Because Instagram, they want you to you know, stream on a vertical. I mean, you could do it horizontal, not necessarily have to be vertical, but it's mostly vertical. That's the requirement. What they recommend. Ooh, hit me in the... That's why I folded back. So in case they hit me there like that, they can't hit nothing. But sometimes it's not good to fold it back because you might want to, you know, have kids one day. Oh, cool. He did. How did he do that? What did I just do? I'm trying to do it now. Look, Jack. I don't know how I did that, but that looked cool. Damn, he uses his head and everything. His ears, his nose and everything. He's like, hits you with his ear, and then your ear gets in his face. You know, your face gets in his ear because he hits you with your ear. Like that, and then it's all bad, like, you know. Then your ear gets like stuck in his ear, and then, you know, it's like putting your ear in a seashell. Because, you know, the seashell has like a real deep hole, and if you put your ear in it, you can hear the ocean. Yeah, dude, my ear gets stuck in his ear and I can hear the ocean. Did I kick his ass? Yeah, I did, huh? Oh shit, I didn't even realize who won. For a moment, it looked like that guy Maximilian. A lot of people would like to follow Maximilian because he had the blonde hair, the glasses and stuff. I'm like, hey, that guy looks like some guy named Maximilian on YouTube. I know Maximilian because of my friend. I don't know him because, you know, I go into, you know, those channels and all that, those YouTube channels. My friend likes all those guys, like Justin Wong, and likes the one that taught me how to stream, Monster Moking. He knows Justin Wong personally. Like, you could just call him up and be like, hey, you know, let's play this and that and yada yada, you know. I mean, the man still charges like he does everybody else. He doesn't play favoritism, right? But you could call him and be like, hey, let's do something or whatever like that. Okay. I wish I had it like that. Now, a lot of people like following those top-notch content creators because, you know, they play different games. I was playing with the latest games and all that. That's cool and all, but I like to, you know, admire myself more. I like to, you know, I'm not really into, you know, those guys. Those guys got where they're at because they work hard to get there, right? I'm not the kind of guy who would be go and look for them and be, you know, try to fit in. Because all my life I've been more of the guy like, you know, it's hard for me to fit in because I was born to stand out. I'm used to standing out more than I like fitting in. See, my buttons are all confused. It's weird. I don't know how to lay out things. I will go to button mapping, but I will be afraid to map them because then, I don't know. It's going to be a short stream, guys, so don't get comfortable because I'm only going to play for 3 hours because it's not really my game. I'm just doing it, you know, because it's something to do. Then just go to the, you know, my home theater and just watch movies. You know, I don't get fun. I mean, I like watching movies, but there's no fun in that. I like, you know, communicating, chatting with people and all that. That's my fun. Even though you guys haven't said nothing on YouTube yet or anything like that, even though there's 8 of you guys in there. But it's all good. You don't have to talk if you don't want to, you know. I'm not going to be like, hey, you got to talk, or I don't put, you know, only subscribers mode or only chat mode or emoji mode. I don't do all that mode shit. That's the new thing for you teenagers or for you, you know, 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, but I don't do all that. You talk when you want to talk. You don't talk, at least I know that you guys are there. That's all that matters to me. You don't even have to subscribe or you don't even have to like or whatever. As long as you guys are here and just watch, a good show, because that's what, you know, content creators are supposed to do, is give you a good show, because that's what you go look for, to go, you know, you go into the stream because you feel like you're gonna get a good show. That's what it's about, good show. You have to subscribe to me in order to play me. Like certain people I've seen on different platforms, they do that. I'm charging a certain amount of money, and I'm gonna give you a certain amount of money if you beat me. But you have to subscribe to me in order to play me. I'm like, what the hell? Wait, what? No. You know, if you're good, why you charge? You shouldn't care who comes in and you know, wants to challenge you. Otherwise you shouldn't be putting that in the first place. You're charging them that you're gonna like, or charging them by subscribing to your account or following you on your account or whatever on Twitch or whatever, and you're giving out money whoever beats you. But then I don't know, it's weird, chat. I never did that. Like, you know, like ask strangers for money. I never did all that. Or like I don't know. Like hey, like follow me. Like you have to follow me in order to play me. I don't do all that. You want to play me? I'm up for the challenge. I don't care if I win or lose. I see other people like, you know, you have to subscribe to me in order to play me. Oh wow. No, I don't do all that. And then when they kick your ass, you block them. Wow. Then why say you're good, or why even go there with your fans, or with, you know, the people that follow you, or the people that admire you? You know, why even go there in the first place? You know they're gonna kick your ass, and if they do, and you know it doesn't come out to plan, and you're over here trying to kick their ass, and you can't, you know, because they're more skilled than you. Why go in there in the first place? Why waste your time, man? You know? And then you block them because you lost. You lost in your own home, in your own court. You lost in your own stream. You know, and you're embarrassed, and then you want to kick them out. You want to block them. From, you know, prevent yourself from doing all that. And, you know, you challenge them, and let anybody come in and play you. Don't tell them, hey, you gotta subscribe in order to play me. Don't do all that, dude. Come on. It's just a game, bro. You lose, you lose. You lose to get stronger. You don't lose because, you know. I don't know. I wouldn't charge anybody. I wouldn't force anybody to do the things they don't want to do. Or there's some players that will like subscribe to that individual, play them, kick their ass, and then unsubscribe. You know, just to get it out of their system. I've never been the kind of person that will force somebody to do something they don't want to do. I was never like that. Yeah, I will let the person do it in their own free will. I don't be like, hey, I'm offering $20 for the person that beats me, but you will have to follow me first. I'm like, wow. Fuck the followers, you know. They just play because that's what the gaming world is about. Play is about playing games and playing with each other. All good times. That's what it's about, right? Oh, we're gonna have beers, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do here, we're gonna do there, you know? And we're gonna do our thing. But you have to follow me. Or you will have to subscribe to me. And then if they don't, then I don't want people coming here trolling and all that. And I'm gonna start putting what do you call it? Set my settings to followers only mode, or subscribers only mode. Content creators that do that, I mean, to me, in my eyes, you know, to me, it's like you're losing out more doing that than the ones that don't do that. Like me, I don't do all that. I don't do the only subscriber mode, only the follower mode, and only the emoji mode. I don't do all that. I want to be marketable for everybody. I don't want to be, you know, only subscribers mode kind of thing. Because what if you relate with that person, you think it's cool for he or she, but then you have to subscribe to them in order to talk to them. And it's like, no. You have to please me first before I can entertain you. That's selfish. I wouldn't do it like that. I did a special. Shit, he did all that? Okay. I don't know what button I pushed, but okay.
Lost in a labyrinth with no way out. Yeah, I feel it. Worth the advice from someone who's been there. It's your life to live, not theirs.
Yeah, chat, but I can't wait for Black Friday. I'm sure you guys can't wait neither. Because Black Friday, that's where we're going to be buying games and everything's going to be cheap. We're going to come out with TVs and radios and who knows what, right? I'm going to buy some games. Like, I'm going to buy Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, the bundle. Right now at Walmart, it's $69 for that game. God damn. You know, because they're like, what? Separately, they're like, what, like $38 a pop or something? 36 Yeah, and it comes out to $69 for both bundles, 1 and 2. So I'm going to get that, and I want to get maybe Fast and the Furious arcade mode. Because I got the Fast and the Furious arcade. If you guys haven't seen my my arcade, my home arcade tour, you know, I have it down in my videos in my YouTube channel. It was like 9-10 days ago that I did that video, so you guys might want to check it out. My arcade, besides me doing the PC gaming. I have the Fast and the Furious cabinet there, so that's why I want to get the Fast and the Furious game, so I could like compare the both of them, you know. Because I see the reviews from other people and their comparison, but I want to do my own, you know, because everybody has their own opinion of, you know, of the game. The arcade 1-up version and then, you know, the PC version. Because also they have it on what, PlayStation 5. They also have it for Xbox or something, and they don't have it on Steam. So I might. Oh, and for the Switch, they also have it for the Switch. So I might get it for those two platforms, either for the 5 or for the Switch. Most likely the Switch, but you get better graphics on the 5 than you do on the Switch. Even though the Switch can also play 4K. I'm not really about the 4K thing, really, you know. Like I said yesterday in my stream on the Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'm more into the 720 than I am the 4K. I mean, it looks cool. My computer could do it with no hassle, no problem. But you know, why put my computer through all that when I could just stream, you know, 720 and I'm happy. Streaming is streaming, whether if it's good quality or not. Streaming is streaming. Like Van Diesel said in the Fast and the Furious, winning is winning. I don't care if it's from a mile or what, you know. I mean, everybody wants to have good quality when they stream, you know. The crowd, you know, their fans and the community that they built, you know, they want to see good quality, you know. They don't want to see no cheap ass, you know, game and all that stuff. But it's games that you guys never played before, and it will be something new to you guys because they're from back in the day. Always, it's good to know your roots. That way, you know where you guys came along and came about, you know, in the gaming world. Like Defender. Defender was like the first arcade that ever came about by Eugene Jarvis. Eugene Jarvis is the one that created Defender. That was the first arcade that ever came about. You know, big form factor you put in the quarter. Defender was the first arcade. You would never thought of that if you knew your history. And then Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. And to tell the truth, Donkey Kong was not the first arcade of Donkey Kong when in the 80s. It was called Jumpman. That was the first Donkey Kong. It was Donkey Kong was Super Mario Brothers pet back in the day, and that game was called Jumpman. And then they decided to make, you know, that pet his own game, which is Donkey Kong. And that's why they gave him, you know, that little platform that you work yourself up through the little ladders to get to the, you know, to save the princess from Donkey Kong while he throws the barrels at you or the fire or whatever, right? But Donkey Kong started as being the pet of Mario Brothers, and it was called Jumpman back then. See, now if I play Jumpman, I don't think they'll have it on Fightcade, but I'm sure if I Googled it, it will pop out. But that's an old game. That was like old school game. Like Gyromite, all that from Nintendo when it first started. And Gyromite didn't start when we had the console of Nintendo. It started when we had the little robot that got the disc and put it on the platform with the big old eyes. You even use them on Smash Brothers, the little robot. I forgot his name. But you know what I mean? That was when Gyromite came out. That was the first game for Nintendo before Super Mario Brothers. It was Gyromite. I think they have Gyromite on Fightcade. I gotta check it out to see if they have it on Fightcade. I will stream for Gyromite. Gyromite was badass. I love Gyromite. See, 720 games, that's what I'm into, because that's what I was, you know, that's my era. That's what I was born with, the 720. The 1080p, that's more like the 90s, and then 4K and 2K, that's more like, you know, 2000s. But 720p, that's like that. I'm happy with the 720. Because like I always say, gaming is gaming. Whether if it's 4K, 1080, or 720. Gaming is gaming. But I noticed with, you know, but these cats that are in like their 20s and their 30s now and then, everybody wants to do the 4K thing in their stream because it looks cool. Understandable. Understandable. No argue with that. But my cup of tea, my forte is 720. I like 720.
Also known as Johan Petrovich. JP. Nope, can't say I have.
I think I got one more soda in the refrigerator. Hold on.
I see. That's all right. Forget it.
And yes, I do. Oh no, wait, this liquid death. Damn, I drank my last soda. Fuck it, I just have a liquid death. I have my little refrigerator underneath my desktop. So, brought to you by Liquid Death. Root beer flavor. You guys ever had Perrier? You know that green bottle of Perrier with the little gold letters? Perrier is good, right? But you ever had Perrier mixed with root beer flavor? This is what this is. Root beer, like Liquid Death or bubbly. You guys ever had bubbly? It's like Perrier, but with that little flavor to grape or whatever, peach flavor and all that. Well, the Liquid Death is like Perrier, but with root beer flavor. I don't like it. I just got the other kind. My friend from Indiana, she's also a gamer, big time gamer on YouTube. She goes by Kristen Steps. Shout out to Kristen Steps. You know, if you guys ever see Kristen Steps, like she goes by Steps Turbo. So if you go on your YouTube and type in Steps Turbo, then you know Steps and then spacebar Turbo. Subscribe to her because she's a real good girl, real cool person, and she does a lot of like gaming, old school gaming like me. There are a lot of old school gamers over here in that community that I found her in, you know, that I got to meet her in. And yeah, she plays a lot of great content, so I recommend her and go check her out on YouTube, you know, Steps Turbo. But anyway, she's the one that got me into the influenced me to get the Liquid Death, because I was into more like, you know, back then I was into rock stars and then monster drinks and all that, because when you're in a band, that's the thing to do or whatever, you know, the thing to do. Otherwise, you have a beer in your hand or whatever the fuck, you know, and you think that you're, you know, doing the rock star life when really you're not. You're emulating it, but really you're not living it. But yeah, she's the one that got me into it because she drinks Liquid Death. So I started drinking Liquid Death. I'm like, you know, monkey see, monkey do kind of thing, right? So I got the root beer flavor. I don't like it. I should have got the regular flavor to see what it tastes like first. I know it tastes like Perrier because I love Perrier. But Perrier mixed with root beer, the first thing you taste is root beer. And then the aftertaste would taste like Perrier. It's weird. I'm dead. I'm dead with some dude that has like a crazy hair like I. Who's that guy anyways?
Great fight.
And I'm not the kind of person that likes continuing, right? I like to start all over when I play games. I like to like work my way up or better myself on my way up. I'm not really into that continuing thing. If I die, I will start all over again. I wouldn't continue. Man, he has cool moves. Where's that guy? I got all these games. I know I bought them. That's why I have them, and that's why you see in my account on YouTube that I play a lot of cool games. But really, I don't know how to play them. I buy them because it's entertaining to watch, and you know, and that's why I have an arcade. I hardly play my arcade. And you guys saw my arcade. You know, my home arcade tour. I hardly play them. I just like turning in the mom and just, you know, grab something to eat like Carl's Jr. or whatever, and go in my arcade and just watch them play themselves. Like I said earlier, insert coin. I just put a seat in there and just watch everything like the strobe lights, the music, the games going on by themselves, playing insert coin by themselves, watching the big screen, all that, and I'm just sitting there enjoying a good beer and, you know, being on my phone while the games are playing. It's like wasting light, basically. But I'm paying the bill, so it, you know, it's only fair, right? You're not gonna have, you know, my loved ones pay bills and I'm wasting light and not paying anything. It wouldn't be fair, right? So if I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be wasting the light, I have to be the one that's gonna be paying for the light. It's only fair. So I would just sit there. I wouldn't even play my arcades. I would just sit there just because, you know, you're in that environment where you used to be when you were a kid. You go to golf and stuff. What do? You're like, when you go to Chuck E. Cheese, what do? You're like, when you're a kid. When you go to an amusement park and you go into a video game area or you see the rides, you're like amazed. Even as an adult, you're with your mouth open, right? Because it gives us those memories back. You know, that's why I got an arcade in my house. It gives us those memories back. You know. When we're a kid, we love having our mouth open because that's all we did. We were amazed for everything we saw in this world. We're like, you know, that's our thing when we're kids. You know, that was our thing, like opening our mouths because we're amazed. Like everywhere you turn, is something entertaining. I'm not even paying attention to the game. I just like having fun with you guys and, you know, and talking. It's not bullshit. It's actually true, you know, true life experiences. All right, let's try this thing right here. I already drank some of them, but it's like yeah, you taste the root beer before you taste the Perrier. Like right out the back, you would think you're drinking root beer soda, but really it's Perrier. It's funny. It's like they put some shit in that drink to fuck with your head before you even actually come to the taste, you know, of root beer. Here, put some of this. What? It will fuck what people said. Oh, okay, fuck it, let's do it. Might as well, shit. Because that's what it tastes like. It tastes like root beer, but then also it tastes like Perrier, but afterwards, you know. So it's like they put the fuck with your head ingredient. That's what it's called. Fuck with your head ingredient. All right, where's Andy Bogart? Oh, there he is. I used to like Andy Bogart and Feder Fur. He used to go shing, 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 shing. That's all you did is push back forward, back forward, back forward, back forward, back forward, and just go shing, shing the whole game. He used to do the charging elbow the whole game, and that was on the Neo Geo. And passed the whole game. Even Geese Howard, you beat him up just doing that direction thing. That's all I did the whole game. I was good at it. I got and stuff. Gotta have the purple, even though he's green and purple. I gotta have the purple because, you know, to me, purple, that's what makes fetch happen. And plus, it's I love you, you love me color because, you know, it represents Barney. Shout out to Barney. Even though, you know, I grew up watching the New Zoo Review. That was like back in the late 70s, early 80s, like 1980 or 81. It was called the New Zoo Review. We have Roberta and the owl, and we have, you know, Rumparoo back in the days and all that. That lady, you know, that looks in the magnifying glass, the little Asian lady, Rumparoo. Old school TV shows, you know, back in the 70s, early 80s. They even had the New Zoo Review board game. I had one, but I don't know what happened to it because I lost a long time ago. That's when Activision and ColecoVision were out. The 1800 of Atari was not even out yet. ColecoVision and Activision was the shit. You know, that was our first consoles that ever came about. You know, those are like the real godfathers before Nintendo and Sega came out. And Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario Brothers ruled the world, you know, from there on. Yeah, ColecoVision and Activision was a shit back then. Still is. Those are the real godfathers of gaming, of console gaming. To tell you the truth, I still have my fuck. I still have my Activision in my garage. I don't know why I have it in the garage, but it's in a box though, and it's well taken care of. I have my games in there now. I should bring it up, but I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'll probably put it on display in the arcade room because I can't put it here. Where am I? Oh, I'm the ugly guy. Okay. I wonder if we could do that charge again. Ching, ching, ching. Like in my arcade tour that you guys watch, the first game that I show in my home arcade tour is the Neo Geo. That one there, I have the Fatal Fury where I do nothing but, you know, with Andy Bogart, the little charging elbow thing. That game, I'd just be like, back forward, back forward, back forward, the whole game. You can get me, nanny, nanny. Ah, shit, he got me. Oh, there it is, right there. Shing, shing. It doesn't go to shing anymore. Shit, what's up your butt? Holy shit, you see that? And I have it on very easy. Nice. Cool. Coolo, man. I won. Oh no, wait, I lost. We both look like this one. I thought I was the ugly one.
You didn't have the stomach to finish the job. That's why.
See, now you got games where, like I said earlier, you know, you push one button and it does a 38 combo for you. Back then, you had to do all the work. I was on a stream the other day on some guy's stream, and he said that now and then you push one button it does 30 hits, where back then you did all the work. That's where the real gamers are at, with real skill, is the older games, because you do all the work in the older games. These new games, you push one button, you do a 38 combo. It's like playing acoustic guitar, learn how to play acoustic guitar, but people don't want to play acoustic because it's boring, right? They rather play electric because you get to do power riffs and burn and all that shit, right? You know, that's what they're used to. They're not used to doing all the work. Or like piano, you got, you know, the 4 pedals in the bottom, and you play grand piano like Baldwin or Yamaha, or, you know, your grand pianos. But then everybody likes keyboards, because keyboards, you hold one button and it plays a whole song by itself just with one key. See, that's where, you know, old school versus new school. Old school's better because you do all the work and you get to know your craft. And new school, you just hold your finger on it and it does the whole song for you. And people like synthesizers because they like to hear the special effects. And then piano is boring because you don't do no special effects. You gotta make the piano sing. Just like Jimi Hendrix and those guys, Eric Clapton and those guys, you know, they know how to make, you know, the guitar talk. And it's electric, but they know how to make it talk. But yeah, that's what one person told me. I'm like, I agree with them. I agree with them because, you know, I came from that era where we play games and that's where the real skill comes in, when you do all the work. And now you just push one button or hold one button and, you know, the character does all the work for you. It does a 38 combo by itself. See what I mean? I'm not even touching it. My finger's just laying on the button, but I'm not even touching it. And it did all that. That's what I'm talking about. The old school games like on Fight Kid and all that, you gotta do all those hits like that, you know?
There's no training I can do that makes it easier to stay in the power of my friend.
No, but they're fun. You know, don't take my word for it, Chad. They're fun. I like these games. They're cool. You know, they're fun to watch, fun to play. It opens my eyes to, you know, a whole new era of gaming. Gets you out of your comfort zone of what you're used to. You know. So us old school are hip to what we know, and the new school are hip to what you guys growing up with, like 4K games. Not 720 games. But if you could put your 720 era mixed with your 4K era, then, you know, you got a big variety of gaming. Big variety, you know, a whole new world of gaming. Instead of just being like this, you're like this of gaming. You know what I mean? You're not narrow-minded. You're not narrow-sighted. You have a big, broader selection of gaming if you mix both worlds in one. I mean, though you lose, but I lost because she's over here doing a 108 combo, and I'm like, Like trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Was it me? I'll be like, I'll pick up dust from somewhere. I'm like, I sneeze. I fucked up the meditation. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if I lose. That shit was funny as hell. No, in my ass, dude. Most people would be like, I'll be.
Get ready. Fight.
Nice. That's that thing that he does. I remember that. It was hard to do that on Fatal Fury. The first one on Neo Geo, it was hard to do that. Like get up and do that spin move that he does across like that. That little rainbow thing. The little rainbow thing. Oh, that shit was badass. That was cool. See, alright. See, now he's trying to make Fate happen though. I died. Knowing their 100 hit combo with one button, yeah, I died. Is that like her Toucan Sam that she talks to? Her Fruit Loop character? That bird? I don't know what I did, but it looked cool. I don't know. He goes like this and he goes like that. I gotta do that. Most people, I should do that in the bus stop, huh? I'm like, and then the bus will stop. You're coming or going? Oh no, I'm sorry. Because you know when you're like this, the bus stops. Alright, now she's mad because I'm mimicking her. Oh, I died again. Oh, it's a teddy bear with a cat face on it.
I see it. You two are a lot alike.
We're gonna be here for quite a while, chat. I know I said I was gonna stream for like, 3 hours only. But I'll just play with all the characters to see, which one I fall in love with the most. Which is none because I can't play with this shit. So I did Kane, I did the Chun, and I did Andy Bogard. So let's go with this guy, Joe Mama. This guy comes also in Fatal Fury, right? I think he does. I don't recall. Wait, hold on, chat. Let me put this on level 0. Damn, they don't have level 0, huh? Level 1. Alright, because level 3 I've been getting my ass whooped a lot. What is this? No, I'll go back. It doesn't have purple or anything. That sucks, chat. Alright, fuck it. I'll go with red. Like, if I can't find purple on a character, I'll go with blood red, you know?
Since the fall of Peace House, the city
It's not the I love you, you love me color by Barney, right? The red. It's more like the Red Death by Edgar Allan Poe. I like to read a lot, chat. Like Shao Kahn says in Mortal Kombat, there is no knowledge that is not power. Because it's true. Knowledge is power. There's a lot of people that travel all around the world by reading books. Because the books give you the most detail than movies do. Like my mom used to like watching, she still does, likes watching the movie Memoirs of a Geisha. You guys ever heard of the Memoirs of a Geisha? Or like, you know, like Mulan, you know, those, you know, true event movies. Well, she read the book, and the book is a lot better than the movie. She's traveled all around the world reading books. Kind of like in the movie Twins. All books, all life, no theory. You know? You know a lot about beer. He knows a lot about everything. All from books. Well, we're going to change all that. Aren't we, Monty? Is Linda your girlfriend? Is Monty your girlfriend too? Monty? She hits my guts. She kind of likes you though. Me? I don't even know her. That's the best way.
I'm here to fight. No more hesitation.
She's so understanding. She's passionate. Got the high respect for women. Your version. That's private. He got all offended. That's private. A 230-pound virgin. Oh shit! He does that punch that Karo does in Pit Fighter from Sega Genesis. Like, bah, 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 yeah. So they gave it like 4 extra hits or something like that. First it was a 6-hit combo and then it became a 10. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You push one button and it does a 38 or gives you extra 4-hit combos. Shit! Okay. So his special is the tornado from Wizard of Oz, right? But if you do it with Fierce, and he does the most brutal special, not only you see the tornado, but you also see the little witch on her bike in the middle of the tornado. That was a bonus. Everybody's like, if you use that character, Joe, you know how to do the witch. The witch. How do you do the witch? Oh, the witch! Oh, hell yeah, that's just a bad fucking move. The witch. I would call it the witch. I wouldn't call it that. Like the most the special number 3 or whatever. Because now you got special 1, special 2, and special 3. Like in Street Fighter 6, you do the first special and then you do a second special. Then they have the most one that hits him up, and then the last hit he sucks him with Ken or whatever. The third special, I would call that one the third special with the witch. So he does a tornado, but then you see the witch on her bicycle in the middle of the tornado. I don't know. I watch a lot of Wizard of Oz. But that would be cool though, right? She's riding on the bike in the middle of the tornado. And her beach cruiser and shit. You know? Oh, you know what? Fuck that. Her hydraulics, a Schwinn bike. The witch with her Schwinn bike with hydraulics. She'll be like in the middle of the tornado. Fuck that drink. I ain't drinking that shit no more. Not only it tastes like root beer, bro, and you know how they put that, you know, the fuck with your head ingredient like that. It also fucks, you know, freaking accurate. Damn. Okay, USA. Ow! He's not cheering. Hey! Dude. You might want to stop doing that, dude. He's gonna want to have kids one day. Where'd I get that from, chat? That was the movie, Best of the Best. The first one. No. That was actually, not Best of the Best. That was, actually, yeah, Bloodsport. When when Van Damme is doing the splits, he's like, like that, and his legs all spread out like that and shit. And he's like, to Frankie, come in, Frankie. Comes in with his beer. You might want to stop doing that. Doesn't that hurt or something? You might want to have kids one day. Because I saw that character, man, I'll do this place. I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like, you guys ever did like the butterflies where you stick down on your butt and you put your 2 feet together, you know, the bottom of your foot, put them together, and you have your knees like sticking out, and then you have somebody on top behind you that stand on your legs while you're doing the butterflies, you know, so you can stretch. You know, when you're in like karate, taekwondo, or whatever those type of classes, you know, martial art classes, they do that to help you stretch. Oh hell no, dude. Oh hell no, I will be in pain. First of all, I gotta, you know, find it first so I can be in pain, but still, you know what I mean? Sure you can! What zoo is that? Is that the LA Zoo or San Diego Zoo? I didn't get to see her, but maybe you guys did. But I was too busy, trying to emulate the little witch. Look, the little boy's copying me too. Look, the little kid with the helmet, he's over here like.
I suppose meditation will have to wait. Alright, take you on.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPT. Gotta counter it.
What is that? Like a tiger or a tiger kick or like a little dragon kick like what's his name? Law from World Heroes or whatever his name is. Because War Heroes he does that flank kick like that too. He won't let you. And he fights with glasses. Ain't that a bitch shot? Like the whole time, it's like Guile. It's like Guile from Street Fighter. He's doing backflips. He's doing the little upside down kick, and he does like this and all that stuff. And his glasses never fall off his face. Wouldn't you like to play a game where like it would be more reality? Like if you do a backflip or an upside down kick or somersault, whatever the hell like that, and you have glasses on, they will fall. It would be more realistic and more better, right? But no, the whole time he's doing upside down kicks and all that stuff, and who knows what, and does a major sonic boom and all that, and his glasses stay on his face. I don't get it. Look, he's fighting with glasses. You could just like go like that to his glasses, and that shit will get into his eye, and he won't be able to fight. And he would be like one of those guys that will, put tape around their glasses. You guys ever seen that? When, like nerds or other people, I shouldn't be saying that, but like, people who have, broken glasses, they have glasses like tape on their glasses and all that. Like right in here and right here on the sides. I should do that with my Dior glasses, huh? I wear my Dior's and put some tape around it. I always wanted to try that. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, that's cool. Nice. You saw that, Chet? How he defeated him? He defeated him like this. Sideways and shit. My panty line is what defeated him. Oh shit, man. Now you got fighters that kill you with their panty line. What the fuck? You're like, oh hell no. Fuck it, I'll die.
Well, look who it is. If you've made your way this far, then your punches must be as sharp sharpest ever. But, what's the deal with the dog and pony show?
Well, how is
He's a huge bitch. Damn, that boy's big.
a documentary for old Joe here. And hey, we're
Like the movie Dumb and Dumber. Wow, but you get a load of her. Then Jim Carrey turns around and he's like, yeah, he must work out. He's saying about the girl and he's like, yeah, he must work out.
Alright. I'll just pretend they're not.
Oh, that's that girl, what do you call her? Lee May or whatever? Mai?
Well, duh. What I was saying, a real heart-pounding showdown is just what the movie needs. Oh, but enough about my rise to fame. You heard about this prize?
You mean pieces so-called legacy?
Look at the movie twins.
Sounds shady.
Julius!
I did spot silly
What
comments.
happened to you? You look like you're ready to explode. What are you talking about, Vincent? All those bumps! And your back is worse than your front. You're so funny, Vincent. He's like, whoa, nothing wrong with me. What's all those bumps? But anyways, chat. Tonight is your night, road. I fucked up the song. Is your night, road. And that. You're making me nervous. Oh. You've probably never even danced before, neither. No. Okay, here. Let me give you a little, one-on-one of little dance lessons. Hope nobody's watching through the window.
You'll pay for that. Now you know. You'll pay for that. Now you know.
Ah, see, I didn't get to see the witch again because I was doing this. You know he got his glasses from Lens Crafters. You know he did. Look at him, chat. Look, they don't even have a scratch on it. Lens Crafters. Like in the movie Class Act.
Oh, man.
They're not Lens Crafters. These are JC Penney glasses. State of the art, bro.
Way too easy.
The top of the line. These are JC Penney.
Wait till the wig's finished. You make Shida Nui style ninjas. You look pretty sweet.
Hey there. You two throwing down?
Oh, Terry. What are you doing here?
Hey, Derek! Wow, is the gang getting back together?
I heard my old rivals made it to the finals. Figured I'd come and cheer you guys on. Hey, Joe, congrats on the win. You're no slouch either, mine.
Oh yeah, you know it!
Say, I got a favor for you. Think I could take a look at that championship prize of yours?
Oh, you mean that Geese's legacy thingy? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. You don't think he's back?
See, now and then you call it hairspray to keep your hair up because you like going to school now and then, with a bulletproof head. Back then we called it Viagra to keep our hair up. Bucking the punk era and all that. Because I used to be like a punk head back in my day. I used to be into punk and I used to use Viagra to keep my hair, my mohawk up. My mohawk. So, they called it glue in the 90s, but back in the day we used to call it Viagra just to be, assholes about it, with that, perverse street slang. So instead of saying glue, we say Viagra. I still carry the chain with the lock on it. That was the punk thing. Like back then, if you got approached by a punk, now wearing the lock is like whatever, right? They just be looking at you like whatever. Back then, if you wear anything that resemble, like put it like this, chat. If you wear Nike Cortez with Ben Davis or Dickies and a white T-shirt, you're gonna get approached, right? Because they're gonna think you're in the gang. Well, that's how it was back then. You wear the chain with some jeans and a vest or whatever, or you act like you're a punk, and you got a real punk come up to you and start asking you questions, and you're wearing this shit. Depending on the individual of what he's going through in his life, you would get beat up just for wearing a chain with the lock on it, because that's what they represented back in the day. They will like put you to the test and to see if you're really about that life. And if you weren't and you're posing something you're not, you're gonna get beat up. Same way, the gangster life, and you wear Nike Cortez and Dickie shorts or baggy, flannel, whatever, with your socks all the way up to your knee, you're gonna get approached. Well, that's how it was back then. Like, you wear a chain, you're gonna get beat up, and you're gonna get jumped. And like the rebels, like like Fonzie from Happy Days, all those from the 50s and 60s. That's how it was with the rebels too. You carry yourself like a rebel, even though you didn't live the life, but yet, you thought it was cool. You would get approached and all that stuff. Back then it was like the Harley boots with the boot cut jeans, white T-shirt, black leather jacket, what do you call it? 3 flowers on your hair, to grease your hair back. You wouldn't be like, hey, you wouldn't be doing that, but damn, how many packs does this guy have? What the fuck? That's not a 4-pack, chat, or a 6-pack. That's an 8-pack. How many packs that fool has? He has them all the way down to his pelvis, cochino. I was like, forget it, I'm not gonna go there. He probably, even if he turns around, he probably have like 4-packs on his butt too. Like you have his butt and you have a lump like this. You have like 3 or 4 lumps on his butt because he like squeezes his butt. He does the the muscle, the butt muscle thing, the big booty workout, like that, and then you have the little lines, the little lumps like that. You have a 4-pack in his butt. Fuck that, dude. I don't want no packs. I'm happy the way I am. One big cantaloupe. Fuck that, dude. That's too many packs. Look at the size, too. Shit. Like, that's doing this a lot and this a lot. Working your obliques and shit. Your abdominals and shit.
Wow, you really can't underestimate the power of subliminal messaging.
What the hell did you do?
I mean, when you're young, you do a lot of things, right? To look good and make yourself look good, and to be healthy and to be fit. You don't want to be a big dude like gasping for air all the time because you're overweight and all that, and it's hard, right? Because you have to carry all that weight with you. But when you're thin and you're like confident, the libido and everything like that is like working properly. Everything's functioning properly. Because you're young. Wait until you get my age and you start letting yourself go. Then when but there's people in my age that are, still, fit. But like I said a long time ago in one of my streams, my mom, when she was growing up, she had a friend. And, for you ladies out there that may be watching my stream or not, or if you guys have girlfriends or wives, that are like, really thin. My mom had a friend that she was a size 2. Small little waist, fit. She was in the gym all the time. in high school, she was like, like in great shape. She was a runner and all that stuff like that. Great girl, never did wrong to nobody. Was all about her books. Was all about her job, making money. And she was a smart girl, bright girl, everything. My mom was telling me. All right. A month later, she died. After she went to the doctor, telling her that she's fit, she's healthy, she's in good shape, no problem, you don't have to worry. A month later, she died. So you could be in the greatest shape, but you never know. When your time is up, it's up. And this is it's not like, like the movie, what do you call it? Final Destination and all that. Where you get to cheat death. No. This chick was fit. She was a size 2, and she was in good shape, and she still died. That's crazy. That time of the month again in red. Cochino, Frankie. What's up, Frank? How you been, buddy? City of the Lobos. Hey, no. That was a cool character. I really like playing with Joe. That was cool. Alright, let's try out. We already did Andy. We already did the Chun, Joe, Kane. Let's do Rolando. The way I said it, Rolando. Okay. If it's not red or purple, I'll go with black. What's up, Frank? How was your Tuesday, buddy?
Since the fall of East House, the city of Southtown has never been the same. Its people have grown complacent, and once fearsome warriors roam the streets and stray herds. And though his legacy remains,
What time of the month, red?
it does so no ill apparent. If there are any left in Southtown with fangs that bite, with claws that tear, with the ruthlessness and undying spirit of a true warrior, come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen enemy? Let the last wolves of this city determine that for themselves.
Oh shit, you know what I forgot, chat? My Cheetos. My Cheetos.
Cristiano Ronaldo, regarded by many as one of the greatest footballers of all time. Having already
Fuck. I don't care if I lose. I'll be back, chat. Let me go get my Cheetos real quick.
Cheetos for a new challenge. While reading a magazine in a U.S. court,
Here, guys.
he stumbled on an article.
Speak to Karami real quick. I'll be back.
Martial arts competition. It was the King of Fighters, a tournament welcome only to the top athletes in the world of combat sports. Ronaldo saw this as a chance to elevate his game. Seeking guidance, he contacted the best man for the job, Terry, the legendary Hungry Wolf. And so he flung himself into the world of martial arts, with Terry as his teacher. Strong, fast, and always aiming high, Cristiano Ronaldo, the world's foremost footballer, now finds himself walking the path of the warrior.
You guys gotta try this, chat. You guys gotta try the Cheetos Puffs pizza flavor. Oh man, I was eating them yesterday when I was playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I'm like, dude, You guys gotta try it. So I suggest you go to your local Walmart, and go grab them because they taste pretty good. And like I said yesterday, they taste like Shakey's pizza. You guys did like Shakey's, right? Shit! Oh, he's hitting me with his ear again. Oh, he's a soccer player? Okay. Let me guess, the blonde guy looks like a ball to him. The only thing I see is black and white. I don't see no blonde or anything. Mojo Jojo Potatoes. I think Frankie should be a rapper because he knows how to rhyme. Oh, Frankie, you're a rapper? Tell everybody you're a rapper. I'm a rapper, bro. Mojo ho ho potatoes? Mojo Jojo potatoes or mojo ho ho? Frankie's like, yeah, like ass either way. You murdered it. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. He's disrespectful, bitch. He's all hugging me like he's my friend, and he pushes me all up in him. You got a soccer player. That's the first time I see a soccer player, martial artist. Ay, wey. Cálmate, wey. That was good.
Free ticket to your show? Thanks, but I can't miss a day of practice. Let me take you up on it another time.
His name is Rolando. Can you imagine if it was Fabio, guys? I can't believe the ball doesn't taste like butter. That's what happens when you read a lot of books. I knew you were lurking. Chingo. I was talking about books earlier, and I knew Frankie over here. He jumps in when he doesn't agree on something that I'm saying, and then he'll jump in. Other than that, he'll just be in the shadows, listening to what I'm saying. I knew it! Because I was talking about books earlier. Yeah, I read a lot of H.G. Wells and H.P. Lovecraft books. A little bit of Nietzsche here and there. And Edgar Allan Poe. I love Edgar Allan Poe. Like The Red Death and Raven and all those books. Necronomicon. I got the books up there on the bookshelf if you see it in the background. By the clock. Oh, that guy's pretty cool. I like that guy. These things are addicting, man. These are pretty good. Pizza flavor Cheeto Puffs at Walmart. Ah. Nice. His soccer ball was like a Hadouken. No, I'm about to die real quick. You limit a lot of words. Yeah, I know. Pues ya soy viejito, güey. Cálmate. I died. Well, I don't know how to use a sucker guy. I'm used to fighters, not a sucker guy.
You see that? Public servant and peacekeeper.
Alright, let's use Maximilian. Alright, let's see what Maximilian will wear. Oh, you can't change with this one? Oh, that sucks.
Since the fall of East House, the city of South has never been the same. Its people have grown complacent, and once fearsome warriors roam the streets and stray dogs. And though his legacy remains, he does so no ill.
It's like every character has the same story or something.
There are any left in Southtown with fangs that
Because every time I play with a new character, or try out a new character, has these little the passports.
come to King of Fighters.
They look like passports because when you get your passports to travel, they're a little blue book with gold letters, right? And a gold little thing in the middle. They look like passports. Ya vas a comenzar. Laughing at me already.
Nobody would have guessed that world-class DJ Salvatore Benigni.
Don't lie. You're just not used to having to run like soccer players. You're funny, dude.
One day, Salvatore was challenged to a street fight by DarkRealmGm, a skilled brawler and dancer in his own zone. As the two seasoned performers found each other's rhythm, they also found friendship. And all
Chingo.
a single word. It was Dusk that introduced Salvatore to King of Fighters, a martial arts tournament where only the bravest and mightiest of warriors gather. In need of inspiration for even more epic music.
My Cheetos are beating my shit out of my eye right now. The king of Cheetos is kicking my eyes eye. My shit out of my eye. My eyes eye.
Anchors up.
Hubba hubba.
Viva the brilliant night.
That girl looks familiar. What the hell was that? Oh, hell no. This guy's freaky. You saw that? He did the Liu King bicycle kick in midair. He was like, oh, that, oh hell, and he does it backwards. What the hell? I got used to doing that like this. Oh hell no, Max, I didn't believe that shit alone. Whatever you fucking with. Oh hell no, this guy freaks me out, dude. Yeah. Um. You saw that move, chat? I remember a guy that used to live in LA. I don't know where he moved to after, you know, he got older. But when he was young, when he used to fight in the streets, right? Because you're always fighting some dude in the street for some fucking reason. He used to go like this, like do the fakies, like where he's about to suck you, and he's like that, you know, like he puts his dick, he puts his, you know, his area in your face and all that, like fake you out, and you're like this. That's what he just did right now. You know, when I was fighting, I'll do it again, but he'll go like this. I'm like, wait, I remember that move. He used to like act like he's gonna punch you and he fakes you out, like puts his dick in your face or some shit. That's freaky. I can't control this guy. Oh hell no, Knight. This is pin move. Hey, you can't touch it right there, man. Those things are dangerous. They're missiles. They're like nuclear. See, he does that. He does that Richard Pryor acting like Superman. Wow. What is he doing? Can you fight normal, dude? Oh, hell no, dude. Bitch. Why does he keep flying like that, dude? That's just weird. That look cool, but it's still weird. What the fuck? US, yes, different countries have different colors.
Look, I got my own problems.
Look, Chad, it's Kane.
No disrespect.
Hey, you. Why don't you show me a real fight? Make your move. No need for talk. Let's do this. If I can do it, can't even eat my Cheeto. Sorry, Kane, sorry. That was the Motel Jordan move that he did. This is how you do it. Dun, 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 dun. This is how we do it. Speaking of Montel Jordan, I was listening to Bobby Brown yesterday. That shit's badass. I love Bobby Brown. Every little step I take. Na, 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 na. Every little step I take. Na, 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 na. He's fighting Jackie Chan style. Drunken monkey. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. It's some sort of style. I don't even know whether to jump or whatever, because look what he does when he jumps. Look what he does. He's like, oh shit! Then he does this. How? What the fuck, dude? Dark is not that funny. That bitch is laughing and she didn't even know what we're laughing about. Holy shit. Fuck this guy, dude. I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. I died because I don't know what the fuck he's doing, dude. I can't even get a balance on him. Just stand still, do normal punches, dragon punches, whatever. Copy Ken, whatever he does. Because whatever you do... Oh, fuck, dude. Who created this guy? Shit, bro. No. I can't even fly, dude. I can't even jump and do something normal like a normal kick. Because every time I jump kick, he'll do that shit. Look, all that blood that Ken took, and I have it on super easy because this bum can't even like do a regular jump kick. Rolando.
Time for the kickoff. Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
And he's like dancing or something, like doing the moonwalk but forward when he walks. Look at him. He's doing like the moonwalk but forward. Like my friend says, he goes forward but never straight. That's my boy Lucius from Hollywood. Shout out to my boy Lucius, but Lucius is funny as fuck, dude. He's from Honduras. Man, that boy is fucking hilarious, dude. I miss Lucius. He was a cool guy. I haven't spoke to Lucius for a while, but he goes, you go forward but never straight. Fucking ass. He's the one that I used to go bar hopping with a lot and club hopping in Hollywood in that area. We went to Merrill's a lot because his nephew, which was my ex-singer for the band Perfero, used to work at a place called True Tattoo on Merrill's Boulevard. That was across the street from Lucifer's Pizza and that little Jewish elementary school across the street. I miss Merrill's. Melrose is a cool place to be at to go shopping because they're all outlets, a lot of cool people. It's Hollywood, right? But ever since all the riots and then you got all the this ICE stuff going on and all that, it's like just kills it. I don't want to be caught up with or even talk about that shit. But I missed it. I want to go back and see my peoples over there in Hollywood and Melrose and that area. I miss it. Made me go visit my moderator Frankie over there. Go have a few beers and go look at the bitches. No, but for real though. I'm gonna look at Frankie and I'm gonna be like, "Este way." Frankie's gonna look at me like, "Oh hell no, dude, you're worse in person." Do a normal kick, bro. What are you twisting your ankle for, bro? Jesus. Yeah, keep talking, dude. Gives me time to eat my next Cheeto. I can't play with this guy, dude. It's weird. Like Frankie said, he's doing the funky monkey style. You hear me mashing the crazy chat because he won't do a decent fucking head. He's all over the place, man. Like this and shit. Fuck this guy, dude. This guy's Maximilian on crack. You wish you were Maximilian. I died because, he can't fight with his shit. Can't do a decent kick. Look, trying to do a jump kick, just kick him in the face. Instead, he wants to pedal like Liu Kang. Take those 3D glasses off, bro. And then he has a little chain on his glasses, like our grandparents will wear, type shit, making sure that they don't fall off your face. Drunken monkey, that's funny. I should be stopping right now at, on 3 hours or already on this game and stuff, but I'm gonna keep going, fuck it. What the hell was that? You're a fool, Frank! Funny ass. Always talking shit. Oh shit, man. He goes, you keep that up, your next match will be Chester Cheetah, dude. Fucking Cheetos and shit. Oh shit, man. Fucking Frank, dude. You know, Monster Milking is going through some shit right now, and he's been dealing with it for quite a while already. But once he gets back to streaming, I'm gonna end up, you know, coming out in Monster Milkings, and I need you to be there, Frankie, because with Monster Milking and you, we'll be coming out with some funny ass shit, dude. I mean, you're already funny being you by yourself, right? But with him, he says some way out shit like that that makes you be like, what the fuck is he talking about? But it's funny as hell though. When he comes back to streaming again, because he said he's gonna come back streaming, but he doesn't know what he wants to stream. I don't think he wants to play video games anymore. Maybe something else, or like a music stream or whatever like that. But you being funny and the way he is, you guys would like have everybody rolling, dude, because he's a funny guy also. But he'll just bust out. He'll start with all right, so check it. He always starts like that. All right, so check it. And when he starts talking, it's some way out shit, dude. Like, what the fuck that came from? You know, but it's funny as hell. That's because they're the new 10K HD Oculus interactive glasses. For reals, man. Jingo. From Lens Crafters. You know Lens Crafters chat? Now they have the little what do you call it? Not the internet. They haven't made that yet. They have some new shit they have on Lens Crafters where they're Ray-Bans and they have this little thing in the lens that you see something on it. I don't even know what it is. I think it's the internet. I don't know. It's a prototype. Because I got moms, I took her to go, you know, get her eyes checked and all that stuff, and she wanted to get glasses, right, at Lens Crafters. And I was looking at the Ray-Bans that they have there. And now they have this new shit where it's a technology that has like a little red beam or little beam on it. Got a little light. And you see some shit in the glasses, and I put them on, like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's all dark and shit. And you turn them on, and it's like you could scroll the internet or some shit like that. You blink once and you flip the page. You blink twice, it flips the page again. Or something. It's weird. But they said that a long time ago that they're gonna have technology like that where we're gonna see our internet in our glasses, where we blink a certain way and it flips the page or some shit. Can you imagine if you roll your eyes back, what will happen?
Wait. Did you...
What I say? Good night. You got nothing to worry about, baby.
Well then, I guess I can forget about going easy on you. But know this. It takes more than a keen ear to crack the secrets of the Shiranui.
A tango with a ninja, huh? Oh no. All right. Give me all you got. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Viagra. My.
You'll pay for that. Now you've done it. You'll pay for that.
Do a decent move, bro. She kicked my ass because I can't play. This guy won't do a decent move, chat. That's why she kicked my ass, not because, you know, I let myself.
This is how we do it.
Now you've done it.
Get it, get it.
You'll pay for that.
Motherfucker. Yeah, the new version of the Meta glasses. There you go. I think Oakley has their version too. Oh, really? So not just Ray-Ban, is Oakley as well? I used to have Oakleys. I used to have them in gold, and they were like a caramel lens kind of thing. But that oval egg shaped type glass, I don't know. It's weird. The one that who got sponsored by Oakley was Michael Jordan. He used to wear Oakleys back in the day when he was in what year was that? Back in not 93. 93 he lost against Orlando Magics. I think it was 94, 95. That's when they played against Supersonics when Dennis Rodman joined the team and all that. He used to wear Oakleys back then, Michael Jordan. They're alright. They were cool. I didn't like the oval shape. I like these type of like Dior, like, you know, like I like full frame, like shields. There you go. I like shields. I like the ones Kat Von D wears are these, but she has them in silver. The same ones that she has is the same ones, but there's the vintage ones. But I got them all black with the white Dior on them. She had them all silver with the white Dior on them, and the lens were like mirrored the lens.
Ganache is a musician by trade, Tim.
But
He tracks his opponent's movements by sound.
yeah, the ones she has now, they're like cover half of her forehead, and they're like a rounder shape, and the bottom part goes almost like near her mouth. Those things are huge, and they're all black. You know how movie stars and musicians are that that got it like that. They always have those big giant glasses that cover their whole face. Yeah, because I saw Kat Von D on TLC. Her TV shows of LA Inc. and all that stuff like that. And she had these when she used to date Nikki Sixx from Molly Crew. On that episode, that was like the last episodes and all that stuff before she dated the other guy after she broke up with Molly Crew. She broke up with Nikki Sixx. She would be rocking these, but in silver. And I was like, dude, I gotta get some of those. And I saw them at Merrill's, and I jumped on the gun, and they had them all black with white. I'm like, I wear all black and white, and silver. It goes perfect with my look. So I had to like run and get them, and I'm like, fuck. It was a pretty penny, but I'm happy that I bought them because they're like so comfortable. I always wear them, Besides my Versace's and all that, I always wear the Dior's. They're comfortable, old school. A couple of seasons back, but don't matter. They do the job. Prevents the sun fuck with my eye. But like everywhere I go, I wear my Dior's all the time because this is my favorite glasses. Ever since I saw them and I got them, I was like a happy little boy got a brand new toy, from the mail. I'm like, dude, I can't wait to wear these. I can't wait to go out and all that stuff. And the day we went to go out, have breakfast, and then took my mom to go shopping or whatever. I was like rocking my Dior's. I was like, oh shit, I got a lot of compliments from chicks than I did with dudes because they're like unisex glasses, but mostly chicks wear these, But they look good. They look good. You can't tell the way you rock them or the way I rock them. You can't tell the chick glasses, but they look pretty good. What? He's probably going through withdrawal. That's why his technique is trash. He ain't on crack. What? You used to be on crack for Cranky? Frankie. I call him Cranky. My bad, Frank. So they calling him Frankie. I'm like, you used to be on Cranky. So you were the bootleg Elvis Presley, this fool. Pretty much. Hey, but I was dressed in different colors. I dress all black, so I don't know about Elvis Presley. Maybe the bootleg Marilyn Manson or some shit. But shout out to Marilyn Manson, man. Marilyn Manson is my boy. My ex guitarist from the Paper Dolls, the little guy with the long hair. I'm sure you guys saw the video. My guitarist from the band Paper Doll. He met Marilyn Manson face to face. Took a picture with him and everything. And that was at the Knitting Factory back in the day over there in Hollywood. That's the same place where we met the bass player Randy from London After Midnight. My singer Paper Doll, aka Lori, you know, she knew the band personally. You know, like call him up and say, hey, what's going on? You know, and Randy was real cool, the bass player. He still is cool. But we met him when he had his braids, his dreadlocks and all that stuff. Now he's like short hair and all that stuff. Wears a top hat. Sometimes he comes out bald playing the bass for London After Midnight. They're signed by Metropolis Records from Germany. A lot of people that play industrial goth and industrial music and all that stuff and all that, you know, they all get signed by, you know, the biggest names though in Germany, and then when they come back to the US, you know, they're the hottest thing, right? Yeah, Randy was really cool. We met Randy at a place called Club Hell with the Paper Doll band. And Hector didn't know who Randy was until I told him, and he's like, hey, he's up there, dude. You know, he's big time. You know, this is his album right here, London After Midnight. That's Randy? No way, what the fuck? Damn. Shout out to Randy. He was a real cool guy. He was like the guy that would speak to everybody. He was like, you know, there's always that one in the band that's like really cool. Sean Brandon, the singer with the red hair, he looks like Marilyn Manson, tall, skinny, pale. You know, he had his own clique. You know, he say hi here and there, but not really into like Randy was, like have a beer with you and chat with you and all that. He had his own little clique. Matthew, the guitarist with the braids, black braids and tall, thin, pale too. Matthew had his own clique as well. But Randy was more like the liberal, hung out with anybody, whoever you were, you know? You didn't give a fuck. Everybody liked the Randy. I met a lot of people, you know, as a musician. I met a lot of like cool people and a lot of like, you know, people that are up there, because I also went to MI, which is a music institute on Highland and Hollywood Boulevard. It's like the Juilliard of music. And I met a lot of people there. I met John Five from Marilyn Manson, now lead guitarist for Rob Zombie. Rihanna goes there. Never met Rihanna, but Rihanna goes there too. Who else? Ian, the bass player for Anthrax, he went there. I met Chris Motion from Motionless in White. I met him personally, like one-on-one. When you're in that school, you get to meet those people, you know, face to face, talk with them face to face, and you could probably make negotiations, but goes in one ear and goes out the other, because where he's at and then you're down here, and you know, it never worked out, you know. But you could tell him what you think about it and what you think about music, and you know, talk about music, and maybe, you know, exchange numbers, but he'll probably give you a wrong number. Who knows, you know? I never did all that. I never want to make, you know, those people feel uncomfortable, because when you're there, everybody looks up to you because you're a big shot, because you know your shit, because you're in that school, you know. Coming out from that school, all the doors open to you in the music industry and any type of field that you specialize in, which is stage crew. They teach you piano, they teach you keyboard, they teach you guitar, bass, anything that has to do with music or the music world. All the doors will open to you. You know how you go to some colleges and you get a degree and all that stuff, and you pay like arm and a leg, $3,000, $4,000, and you gotta give all that money back. and they promise you the moons and the stars, and they don't in the end. This school does. Coming from MI, it speaks highly of you. All the doors open for you for any type of job right after you graduate from MI. Expensive. If this is how it works, okay? Check. Not to brag, but this is how it works. At MI, if you qualify for financial aid, you're in. If you don't have a high school diploma, you have to fork out $8,000 from your own pocket to be in that school. That's the bottom line. That's how it works there. And I went to the summer class of that, and I had financial aid. I was not gonna pay $8,000. Fuck that, dude. I was not gonna pay $8,000. It's too much money. But you get to have a little pass, that goes around your neck. I'll read your comment right now, Matt Frank. You have a little pass that goes around your neck, a little string with a little card here that says you're a MI student. For lunch, you could go out of the school. They had a little bouncer outside, a little cop dressed in security, whatever, little bomber jacket, whatever, security on it. Real cool guy, You get to leave the class, all right, because you come back when your class starts. You have your schedule, whatever, your time. You go out of the school, go have some lunch at McDonald's on Hollywood Boulevard, or if you were in the bungalows in the back, where the separate location is at the other side of the school of the Music Institute of Hollywood, MI. That was Highland, across the street from the high school, Hollywood High, across the street, and then the other street was Highland and Sunset, because Sunset and Hollywood run parallel, right? You see the chicken fila, but that was the back part of the school is where they teach you how to do your own guitar and all that stuff. It was called Guitar Craft. You could build your own guitar and all that, put your initial on it, teach you all that, engraving your own initials on your guitar and all that shit. My ex-guitarist Hector from Paper Doll, the little guy with the long hair, he's the one that went to MI as well because of financial aid. He took Guitar Craft. He made a bad fucking guitar. But anyways, yeah, that was a good school. I love that school. I miss that school. I don't even know why I started that conversation. But anyways, because I met a lot of people though. I met a lot of people in the music, and I miss it a lot. Yeah, it was good times. Yeah, but a lot of stars that we see, like when you go to like Pink's Hot Dogs on Highland and Melrose Boulevard, and Highland is not Highland, Merrill, La Brea, and then Melrose. Melrose is the Melrose Boulevard, and the cross street is La Brea, and you have Conroy's, the flower shop, and then you got Pink's, is the best hot dogs in LA. Wow, you know how they have all the celebrities inside, portraits of Michael Jackson, portraits of all the celebs, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Steven Seagal, and you name it, they have them up there. All the famous people that went to that place. Well, some of those people that are like music artists are some of the people that went to the Music Institute back in the day. They all graduated from MI. I wish I could have saw Lady Gaga there, but she went to the MI in New York, and it was called something else. It was not called MI, Music Institute. It was something else. Another type of Juilliard of music in New York. Okay, let's go with this guy now. But it was fun though. I enjoyed it. But those guys there, those teachers are not the teachers that you would go to a regular school where they teach you guitar and how to play piano and all that, and they teach you what they think you should know, right? These guys will teach you what you know and what they know, because they've been there, done that. They did the garage band thing. They did the gimmick thing. They did the shower singing thing that you guys are not, wouldn't go on stage, but you will sing in the shower or in your car and all that. They did all that. They've been there, done that. Those are the people you want to learn from. The people that been there, done that. Not the people that think that this is what you should know. Because they will only teach you what you should know, and really it's not what you should know. you're being taught by, you know, the top heads of music. Like, no joke. And some of those people not only are teachers, but they're also like in a band. Then they'll let you know. Then because my teacher, my professor was called Joe, a young guy, you know, white male, tall. He was in a band as well, and he let the class know, hey, I won't be able to come on such and such day. So if you guys want to hang out at the school, feel free, because you're part of the school. You can hang out, come with your friends, hang out at the auditorium, take another class or whatever the hell, you know. As long as you guys don't, you know, do stupid shit, because there's security everywhere. But he told us, when I have a gig that I have to attend to, there's not gonna be class that day. That was badass, man. You were being taught by, you know, people who are like still in bands and stuff. But they had an auditorium there. I even got a t-shirt. I'll bring it out one day to you guys so you guys can check it out. It says Music Institute of Hollywood, you know, MI. The shirt was like white and red kind of little logo on it. And I got like a cup, like a thermos, kind of like this Kuromi thermos that I have like that, but it's all black and it has the MI on it. It's pretty badass. They had MI backpacks, MI socks, MI's underwear, like boxers, MI jackets, MI pins, MI everything of MI, dude, from that school. They had like a little, not only the auditorium, but across from it, they have like a little lunch area and benches outside and everything. And they also had the store where they saw everything that represents that school. That was badass. That was cool. And back then when I was going, they still had Hooters. They still had Hooters right next to the McDonald's on Hollywood Boulevard. And across the street was the Chinese theater and all that. They still had Hooters. Hey, Dirtbirth, what's going on? You're hosting my my stream now on Trovo. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. How you been? How was your Tuesday? Yeah, cause guys don't care about brands, so chicks see Dior, Chanel, Versace, and they're all like, "Wow, I love your glasses." Yeah, I got that a lot, dude. I love your glasses. Yeah, chicks are more into like brand than guys are. That's true. Like I went to IHOP the other day and I took mom's so she could, you know, have some food, you know, some breakfast. And our waitress was like, "Oh my God, I love your Dior's." I'm like, "Hey, thank you so much." Shit. I think I have the t-shirt right there. Hold on. I like to show proof, chat, that, you know, I'm proud that, you know, and lucky that I get to went to that school, that I had the chance to go to that school. I think I have the shirt right there hanging. I'll pop it up for you guys so I can show you. That way you guys won't think that, you know, I'm just talking noise. I have it right there. I just gotta bring it up. Either that or it's folded on the top. I gotta look for it. But tomorrow I'll wear it so you guys can see, you know, the Music Institute shirt when I used to go there. And you can't buy it unless you're from that school. That's what's funny about it. You can't buy that shit. I mean, the other cool part about that Music Institute in Hollywood was that on open house for people who want to come and join the school and, you know, be part of the school and get to know what the school's about. On open house, you get to play in front of the people in the auditorium for open house and show them your talent, so people can see what the school is all about, and, you know, they can see, you know, people's talent and, you know, their skill and all that stuff like that. Nice. That was cool. I liked it. That.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Can he throw a fireball? Oh, that. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. That's it? Ah, I thought it was going to be more. Like I said earlier, 38 combo. That's crazy. Even with the punch button, he kicks instead of punching. Like, that's all he does is his special is the kicking.
Get ready. Fight.
Hmm. Kingo. God damn. Okay. I'm dead. That's a wrap for me. Fuck. You know, it doesn't punch. That's all he does is kick. I'm pushing the punch buttons, and he kicks instead of punching. So
You're not all fun and
he's a kick guy.
I just know it. If you were,
A kick guy.
have that oh so serious look in your eye.
And I know not to choose him. The kick guy. Billy Cole. Let's choose Billy Cole. Then we'll get to my. Purple. Hell yeah. I'm getting purple. Oh shit. I forgot to change it to 1. I'm playing it on level 3. God damn. No wonder I'm dying.
Since the fall of King Kong, the city of South has never been stable. Its people have grown slower, and once fearsome warriors roamed the streets like stray dogs. And though his legacy remains here in my keeping, it does so no ill will. If there are any left in Southtown with fangs that bite, with claws that tear, with the ruthlessness
Chat, why you make me
undying
do this?
fight of a true warrior, come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen enemy? Let the last wolves of this city determine that for themselves. Stroke. Billy Cock had once
I'll find it tomorrow. I got it there. I got it there. It's fault is not. I thought it was hanged up, but I had to use the hangers for other new shirts that I bought. So I gotta buy more hangers. I buy them at the little regular cheap black hangers that I buy at Walmart for a pack. Because all my hangers are black. I don't have different color hangers and all that. But I'll wear it tomorrow. The T-shirt of MI. I have the mug there somewhere. I have it in one of the drawers in the middle of the hallway here, outside of my bedroom. You know, so you guys can see, you know, I'm the real deal. I'm not saying I'm the shit when it comes to music. I'm just saying, you know, I'm the real deal that I went to the school. That's proof. Because now and then, something that's like real popular like that, You talk about it and they're gonna be like, yeah, right. And then it's about, you know, showing proof about things. Oh shit. Oh, I love his boots. Hold on. Those are badass, dude. Those are cool. I mean, I wouldn't wear them, but they're badass. They're cool. Oh shit. Okay, I see you. I'm like, okay, I see you. I guess he doesn't like that. Damn, midair too. Okay. Oh shit! Let's go. Who does that move? Soul Calibur. What's his name? Kalik. Kalik does that. That shit right there. That spin move with the bow, like. Kalik does that. Okay. And he's purple. Watch out. Nice. Nice. I'm enjoying his moves. I don't care if I'm losing. I'm like getting to know how he operates. He's like a Hadouken in flames. That's cool. Ah, he bitch slapped me. Don't tell me, it was a character. That's cool. Shit. Like the movie White Man Can't Jump. Man, fuck you. Your mother's an astronaut. My mother's too drunk to be an astronaut. Let's go. Nice, he beats him with his bow. That's sick. That was cool. Oh, there we go. Let's go. It's pretty badass. It reminds me of Falk from Street Fighter 5 because of the bow. It has the same fighting style in a way, like catapulting herself up with her bow. Yep. Bug does the same shit. She like jump up for a bow like that and kick you. No! Monica!
Case's lapdog sits on the throne, huh? Give me a break. You're just a masterless mutt.
Like that guy from Boyka. You're the champion of the toilets. what was it, Undisputed with Boyka. Boyka. He goes, "You're the champion of the toilets" from part 3. That was fucked up. Because he was incarcerated, he was the champion of the toilets. Fucking doing fucking maintenance work and shit. Chingo. Keep it in, goddammit. Like. Alright, well, I'm pushing, but I'm pushing it. Where you run? You're kicking my ass and you still run. I'm just pushing anything, but I don't know what the fuck to do. So let me catch on Street Fighter 5. Oh, so that's how you do it. Like the horse from My Little Pony. Ah, so that's how you do it. There you go. Hit his ass. Are you serious? Wow, even with footsies, he kicks my ass. Oh, let's go! I was like... like the parents would do when they play Nintendo, they're like... make sure the character jumps.
Meditation will have to wait. All right, I'll take you on. Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Nice.
End of the run. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Man, I'm pushing down to the side and these shits don't work. Fucking sucky ass controllers don't work, dude. You spend how much, chat, for these controllers for Steam or for PC? Like 70, close to 200 bucks, and they don't work for shit. I don't own Monster Mocking was telling me you gotta get yourself a joypad, a joystick with buttons, a pad, because those controllers suck, dude. They do all the little special features on it with lights up and all that, with LED and all that, but they don't mean shit. You gotta get yourself a joystick. So I'm looking into the Quamba, chat. Maybe I should get the Quamba. This is all black. It's gray with black ball top, stick, and black buttons, and it has a blue LED in the sides and all that. Real pretty, I might end up getting the Quamba. Who knows? I'm doing research on what gamepad I should get. Fighting stick or whatever they call it. Wow, I'm dead. When I'm dead.
Don't let anyone scare us these days. I step away for a minute and it all goes to hell.
Yeah. Can't wait to finish those. I bought them, so now I gotta drink them. But I can't wait to finish those. I don't like that liquid death root beer flavor. I don't like it. I like the bubbly more than I like the liquid death. To tell the truth. See? A normal jumping kick always works. The other guy was doing the fucking Maximilian, whatever they call him like that, was doing the fucking Liu Kang kick. Hey, wait! Okay. Hey, he tossed me like you ain't shit. Cool. Okay, USA.
I knew it. You and Master King said nothing alike. Oh well. I expected too much. This is what I get for chasing ghosts of the past.
You see, chat? It's because Tanaka Shiroshi trained me. Well, if he says he's from the Tanaka clan, then why don't you show us the Denmark? Hey, Chad, what the hell is a Denmark? Depth touch. Ah! Bottom one. So I stack up my Cheetos. Here, one on top of the other. And I have to, I'm like, BOOM! And I break the last Cheeto. And I'm like Jackson. I use my head. Urgh! Look, not a scratch. Here, chat. For you. Fuck. I watch a lot of movies. Oh, look, it's that dude again. Oh, now he knows how to fight, because when I was using him, you can't fight with his head. Nice. 12 hit. God damn. Bitch! Bah! I'm like. Oh, my friend. Yeah, he beat me like I stole his shoelaces or something. Let's go! Hadouken!
You got some nerve to face me like it's just another performance. I'll see to it you never hit stage again.
Those things are addicting, chat. The Cheetos pizza. It tastes like Shakey's pizza. God damn, dude. Like every break I get, you see me digging in there, chat. Non-stop, right? Those things are addicting, dude. They taste like Shakey's pizza. You guys like Shakey's, right? To me, it tastes like Shakey's pizza. It'd probably be different for you guys. Everybody has different taste buds. Oh, hell no. I don't like the way that looks. That thing was crooked. It was like, no, I'm good. Oh, well, this one looks like a smile because the other one didn't look right. Shut up. You're not funny. Kurumi, I'm gonna kick your ass. You keep laughing, right? Kurumi. B. My friend gave me that Kurumi. For some reason, I got the one that likes talking shit. What'd she say? Viva la loca? Living the vida loca. Jesus Christ. Mia. What did I do to you? Nálgame Dios. Bitch. Bah. shit. Oh, she's gonna kick my ass. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I missed it. Eso, bitch. Oh no, 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 no.
Beautiful victory!
They're pretty cool though. I like them. I like the sneakers. Swedish dogs. They're cool, and they have purple shoelaces and all that, just to match his little Movado or whatever. Fucking bitch. Wow, I'm dead. At least I got a piece of her, chat. Ew, this thing's jiggle too. How scary.
You still have a lot to learn, sweetheart.
They're like, blue. Oh, Dark Realm. Blue. One more time for the record. Blue. Like they say, wipe them off their heels, right? Me and Karumi might be related because, according to you, we both talk shit. For reals, man. Fuck. Ya se me está rompiendo el mono too, man. She had like little balls right here, like hanging on her little outfit or whatever. Ya se le cayeron. I don't know why. Those little balls fell off and shit. I gotta like glue them back on or something, dude. Because when Devalia gave me that doll, it was like really nice and all that stuff, right? Ever since I've had it in my room and I mess with her and I bring it so I can show it to you guys and all that stuff, it's all fucked up. So like cayó la bolita, so like cayó something from her ear, and I'm like, I fucked her all up, dude. I have another one too. I have a pink one. It's in my arcade, but I don't bring it because it looks like the boule version of Karumi. This one looks a lot more like Karumi. Bah! Bitch, right in the face. Right in her tit. Man, fuck this bitch. No, the meta glasses guy. Cochina, look at showing Chi-Chi. Close your eyes, chat.
I'm not having it.
She's showing Chi-Chi. Well, it's lavender. Fuck it. She doesn't have no other different outfit that I could change to. Shut up, dude. For real? Well, I got queso on my chin, coach, you know. How do you know? Do you actually see that far, or you got binoculars on my stream? He's got something right there. There, I look good? Yeah. That's what girls do. They'll be like doing the Derek Zoolander look like this. Look here, show daddy his new face. He's doing the Magnum. Yeah, let me see your son. That's a good boy. His Magnum. Don't lie to me, chat. You know you guys have like girlfriends out there and or wives that are doing their hair, ready to go somewhere and all that because you're gonna take them out or wherever, and they're like this and doing their hair, you know, doing the Derek Zoolander while they're doing their hair, taking pictures. That's their way of expressing their Magnum. So next time they do that face chat, your wives or your girlfriends, remember what DRG said, what DarkRealmGm said. They're doing the Derek Zoolander. That's their Magnum. And when they go like this.
I'm here to fight. No more hesitation. Let's go.
And you guys are like, you do pretty good, DarkRealm. Man, shut up. Nice, nice, nice. Already, she's badass. She's like a hotter version of Katana, or the same, right? The Katana's pretty too. Might be milk from those knockers bouncing around. Cochino, that get the squirt. No, huh? Damn, Firefly. How'd she do it, Chad? She went like this. And look at her, look, look. See? Even Maya's doing it. She's like. The Derek Zoolander, that's just. Oh, hell no, my neck it hurts. I'm like. I gotta stop these Cheetos, man. Let me just take one more. One more. They're addicting, man. They're good.
So give me everything you've got.
What is this, the Rockwell? That's where they have the space shuttle parts. The Rockwell was located in Downey, California, on Lakewood Boulevard. But as soon as you turn on the game console, Chase, they're talking too long. They decide they're ready to go.
Oh, you've been training with Joe.
She's like, "Hi, boys."
Do not understand.
I know what's your name. You guys are like Bugs Bunny when he sees Lola Bunny. He's like, "Hey." Yes, my love. That's funny, man. Nobody came and visited me on Twitch today. Usually I get people on Twitch. Nice. Oh, I could have juggled. Could have juggled, right? It could have connected or something. Could have like did a kick or another special on top of that.
I'm the best in Japan.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
You did pretty well, but nowhere near my level.
Fuck, I don't know why I keep drinking them. But because I bought them and they're expensive, Jack. And they only come like what? Like 4 in a pack? 6 in a pack? Because you would think they're log cans and they're not. They're like a 4-pack, 6-pack. It was like one can on top of the other and it was like a little vertical box. Liquid death or some shit like that. Root beer flavor. Fuck that, dude. I like bubbly better. At least I tried it. At least I know what to expect. But that's just that one. There's still other ones that I haven't tried that I might like. Nah, I'm like disco. Do not. I'm like disco. Stu not. What do you mean disco Stu not? Oh, that's her special? Okay, I got you. Hey boys, did you guys like what you see? Do you guys like what you see this one? Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I had a wedge. Oh, I hurt my finger. Ew!
Another cameo in the Legend of Joe.
Ah, I hurt my finger. What are you drinking? Oh, I'm drinking Liquid Death root beer flavor. It tastes like Perrier with root beer taste and shit. It's weird. I like bubbly better. Bubbly. But I wanted to try it because my friend Kristen Steps from that came on my birthday party. She influenced me to drink that. She didn't make me. She'd be like, "Dark Ron, you gotta drink it." She didn't say that. It's just I saw her on one of her streams, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm gonna try that one day." Because at my local Walmart, they sell that stuff, and I'm like, "I'm gonna try it." I don't like that flavor. There's other flavors out there, but I got the root beer flavor because I'm a big fan of root beer. You can't read the whole comment.
You were almost so worked up. Even now. Why are you so obsessed with fighting?
No, I can't read the whole comment. I'm a literacy. Uh-oh, look. One more character and I get to the witch.
Oh, Maru. So you joined in on the fun too, did you? Wow, you've really grown up since I last saw you.
I know, right? I should have known you'd be here. What's up? Trying to meet up with
Hey, because my screen is halfway. No puedo mirar cuánto vistas tengo.
I'm here.
¿Cuánto vistas tengo, Frank?
Only without Andy
On
or
there.
anything like that.
Tengo uno concurrent, pero tengo muchas vistas ahorita. I can't see it because my screen is like, you know, like halfway. Because I wanted to make my OBS bigger so I can see what I'm doing.
About that.
But you know what? I'm seeing over here. I could probably like stretch it out right now. Hold on.
This tournament is at the epicenter of all the carnage.
Ching, that's madre. I got 16.
But everything seems
Cool. All right.
Maybe you're worrying too much.
Never mind.
I don't know. But I hope so. Just be careful, okay? In any case, let's get this battle underway while we still can.
I thought I like had 10 or something like that.
You guys, you know, I've always wanted to have a real match against you. So hyped! Hold on tight, because I won't be holding anything back.
I love that glimmer in your eyes. All right, kid, bring it on.
Oh, he's taunting me now. He's like, bitch. Disco Stew from the Simpsons. Oh,
There you
when he's about to walk up to Marge, then the kids show up.
start working more on those streets.
I watched The Simpsons, but I don't recall that episode. According to the counter too.
I knew it. You've got too many moves for me to keep track of, mate.
You've gotten pretty strong, Tomato. Not bad at all, kid. There they are.
What is it? What is it?
Could it really be Jean's fault? The same
11:20. Are you kidding me? Aren't you guys supposed to go like get ready for work and school? Man, shut up, Dark Realm. Fuck school. Fuck work.
You know better than
It's all about gaming.
Fine. But I tried to bring him back to his senses.
I'm just saying, dude. 11:20 and you guys are still here. That's awesome.
never thought I'd hear you say that to me.
The fuck make you talk like that, Dark Realm? The fuck? Dark Realm, 500 push-ups now for talking like that.
What happened? Is it because of the Jean's rules? Whatever the
Tell us to
reason,
go to
they
school
don't
and
cause
shit and
trouble
go to
around
work.
without facing the
The
consequences.
fuck? I'm a grown-ass man. I do what I want. Are you seriously, chat? You guys see what I see? Seriously? So that's how the game is doing it now? Look at him. He's fucking with me. He's like, what? What, fool? That's Geese Howard's son. I didn't know that fool came out. Man, I gotta get on the ball, bro. That's been around for so long, right? I gotta get on the ball. That's Geese Howard's son. I don't know who. I don't know if you know Geese Howard, Frankie, but Geese Howard is the boss for Fatal Fury, and that's his son, the younger Geese Howard version. That's his little mocoso son right there. Geese Howard is badass, dude. You could use Geese Howard on the other Fatal Furies, Real About and all that stuff. Ta-ta.
I don't know what this goes on, but you can't let a piece of paper control you.
She's like swollen on the front and she's swollen in the back. You can't tell whether she's coming or going. He's like, foxy lady. Then he sees the kids and starts walking backwards, talking to himself. Not today. Walk away. Frank is like, you dumbass. You still don't get it.
What's the plan now?
Well, the scrolls are the problem, and they probably need to be purified somehow.
Splendid work.
Oh shit, now you got Raiden in the game? Oh hell no, chat. See, now you guys are killing it.
You ended up coming.
Now you got Raiden in this bitch. Look at that's Raiden in the background.
About putting everything I need to use. So here I am.
I see.
And he jacked Akuma for his beads. Now he has it around his neck.
Here?
Oh, it's not a problem as long as I don't strain myself by using any dark power. Now, if you'll allow me.
He jacked Akuma for his anal beads. Now he has it around his neck. Remember earlier, chat? The character was like, and he meditates like that. Look at Raiden now. He's like, like that. I'll be like, since I got allergies, I'm like, fuck, I fucked up. Hold on. Saliva.
So this means
No, I only know Doogie Howser, MD. That's funny. I miss Dewey Elstra. He was badass.
Spell of reincarnation has been broken.
He got sick, didn't he? Like recently, or like he's been sick, or he died.
His true self.
The youngest kid that was like a doctor, medical doctor.
Everything is as it should be, I suppose.
Yes. My Shira
Now we got Raiden in the game. That stole the Akuma's anal beads.
sights to behold. I'm sure your grandfather hung from
He's like, give me your anal beads.
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry to say the Shiranui aren't familiar with your techniques, so thank you for your help.
You say, give me your anal beads. Let you give. He's like this, and he also has allergies. He's like, hold on.
Should you have used it, would have been a great
Okay.
gain for your family.
Created to defeat us, huh? We Shiranui
It's not funny, Jack.
hands full with more public affairs.
Such an unflinching girl. Curse the Shira family.
Hey, Mai! Master says he's on his way over here right now.
Huh? Andy's coming?
That's right. And I'll make sure people don't bother you, so you can have some quality time.
Hey! Hokutomaru! Wait!
What happened? I killed the witch.
Kid's a little too nice sometimes.
And that foreign ninja is good, huh? In that case, leave the rest to me.
No. As the Shiranui leader, I need to see this through.
Worry not. All that remains now is to wait for the young man to recover from his injuries. You have performed your duties well, carried out the mission to its conclusion, and I do not wish to be any further in your debt than we help.
You sure? This isn't some kind of scheme, is it?
The source of truth is severed. There is no reason for us to quarrel.
I guess you're right. Okay. I suppose I'll get going then.
One of these days, when I take another picture, like, you know, sometimes my mom likes taking pictures and stuff, I'm gonna smile like that, like the Japanese smile, like with no teeth and shit.
Carrying the shit on your
You guys like, oh hell no, Dark Realm, don't smile, motherfucker. If you're gonna smile like this, like that, but don't open your mouth. That was a nice story. It was a shocking experience, you motherfucker. Oh shit, man. I wish I could like what you call it, stream WWE 2K25 or 26, right? Oh, 26 is coming out pretty soon, but 25. But you know how YouTube is, you know, because it has you know, copyright with the music and all that. I mean, I could lower it, and I did stream it the last time. They didn't tell me anything. I was surprised because usually when you see, you know, real life wrestlers or whatever like that, you know, it's like, you know, you can't do that. You know, I got kicked out last time. I could do it on TikTok. You know, they have license for that shit, or they let it slide, but or on Twitch, but you know, YouTube. But that's the policy of YouTube. I mean, you can't, you know, if you don't want them to complain, don't go that route. It's simple as that. But it sucks, so I really want to play that game. All right, who else is next? Oh, this guy, Superman. Level 1, of course. It's all easy over here because, you know, I still get my ass whooped even though it could be on the easiest of easiest. Hey, everything purple here. Like Faderhead, the song Faderhead, the band Faderhead from what's that song called? Everything is Black. That's a badass song right there. But in this stream, everything is purple.
It's people who grow and once
Your mom is gonna think you're having a stroke, right? Migo, you alright? I was watching the stream and you're like, that's more like a seizure.
Come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen empire? Let the last wolves of this city determine that for themselves. Octomar, the righteous ninja bringing justice to the south side. Having left his life in the mountains behind and driven by his master's words, Octomar found himself striving for the peace of his race. Time passed, and he grew in more ways than he could. One day, Octomar defeats a thug holding a notice for an all-new King of Fighters tournament. The young ninja knows the event is his best chance to prove how strong he's become. Not just as a master of terror, but also a people of the city. Everyone was made the man he is today. Octomar straightens up, flips his scarf over his shoulder, and sets his sights on the task.
Hey, that's Kin's line from Street Fighter 5. Bring it on! Uh-oh, I'm Superman. So far, not good. Woo! Shit! Okay. Ninja Stars, nice. Star Shurikens. Oh, hell no, I can't do that. I'll break my fucking... No, I can't do that. Nice. Who does that? That spin move like that. Dawson does that. You stupid Frank. Maybe lay off the purple cushion. Your dreams will have other colors. Fuck, I love purple, man. Purple's badass. Now I feel like eating milk and cookies, chat. You guys ever had that double stuffed Oreo? The new ones? That, and you dump it in water? I mean milk? Same shit, right? Water, milk. Here's the water's favorite cookie. Kane. Oh, like that? Talking to the smack? He's like, that's all you got? Wait a minute. Warming up. If I could warm up. What? They have the Kin soundtrack? Nice. Eso. Sorry, Ken. Sorry. Damn! 16 hit with that shit. And that was a little small one, right? Did a 16 hit on that motherfucker.
See? That's what happens when you don't take me serious. Yeah, that's right. You need to come at me full throttle straight away.
Okay, USA. Uh-oh, the witch.
They call me Vargas. A martyr of the Now, I will take your place.
Round one. Get ready.
Cool background.
Just getting your
Huh.
Pretty good, huh?
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, he does Hadoukens. Okay.
just getting your
Damn!
just getting your
Handing out deadly force without caring the world. It's just another Wednesday? Oh, man.
Unless you broke your cereal has milk, not water. Has you better put some water in that shit. Like in the movie Friday, we ain't got no milk. Use water. Man, we never have anything in this fucking house. It's just like use water. It won't hurt. Fucking that sucks. Because I mean, the cereal does get soggy whether if it's in milk or in water or in soda, right? Use soda.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
What the fuck? Look at that bear in the back. Big old bodies, small little legs and shit, dude. He can barely stand up. Keep his balance. When I'm not mistaken, that bear's from Tekken in the background. That's King Panda. He also owns a motel called Panda Inn. Alright, so
Training like a hermit on a mountaintop is so old school. Just hit the gym like the rest of us.
Round
He also has a restaurant you may have heard of. It's called Panda Express. Yeah. My uncle ate that the other day, Panda Express. That shit was good. It was alright. I don't crave it as much because they serve like a motherfucking that place, dude. They'll serve you like you never ate before and shit. They pile the shit. Hey, just a little bit of rice. Like they get a big shovel, right? You ask them just a little bit of rice. They use the big shovel and they're like,
See how much taller I am?
"That's it? You don't want any more?" Fuck, man. I said a little bit of rice and they use a fucking shovel and they pour that shit in.
Realized I can barely do anything.
Fuck, dude.
Try to be more independent.
They never learn. They don't like they don't. They hear you, but they don't comprehend. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like I want to eat a little bit, a small portion, like a pint. You know, you get a pint,
Talk to me like he's
but then you get half and half, right? You want a little bit of portion, yeah, because you know you're gonna throw that food away because you're not gonna eat it all, right? Unless you have a large appetite and or high metabolism, right? But I have low metabolism. I can't eat that much because I'll throw that shit away, dude. Even if I'm paying, I'll throw it away.
this tournament's
Even though it's not good to throw away food, but still, I'll throw that motherfucker away. I go a small portion, fucking use a shovel and then pour that motherfucker. Fuck, dude. I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, like, they're used to, pouring a lot because that's what people ask for, right? Give me a lot, man. What the fuck you give me a little bit for, right? For the price they're paying or whatever. But I'm different. I come in and I ask for a little bit because I know I'm not going to eat it. And they use a fucking shovel and they pour that shit. God damn.
Do you really expect to defeat me?
so serious.
Like Waba Grill,
I'm old enough.
they'll serve you to the point where it's all the way to the top because they have the broccoli, the veggies, and then the white rice, steamed rice, fried rice, and then the teriyaki chicken with the sauce, right? They'll fill it up to where it can only go so far. But fucking Panda, fuck that, dude, or Panda Express, they don't give a fuck if that shit could close or not, dude. They're gonna pile all that shit on there.
You'll pay for that.
Oh, he throws them up too? Nice. Oh shit, I missed it. Okay. He reminds me of from Marvel. What's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Strider. It reminds me of Strider. But it's not Strider, it's another fucking game that uses a cape from Marvel. From Marvel vs. Capcom. Forgot his name. I might play that next tomorrow. Marvel vs. Capcom. Because I feel like sometime this week I might end up, or next week for sure, I'll end up getting all the characters for because I need to buy certain characters for certain games because I don't have the full roster. Tekken, I finally got the full roster. Street Fighter 6, those big games, I probably got the full roster. I need to get finish the full roster for Dragon Ball Z Fighters. I need to get all the characters for Dragon Ball Z because I've been wanting to stream Dragon Ball Z for a while already. But I don't got all the characters, so it's not that fun because I choose the same characters over and over and over. So I gotta get all the characters next week for sure. Next week is Chicken Day. I'm gonna go to that girl's house that invited me to her house for Chicken Day. Hope you guys have a great Chicken Day and all that stuff. Rooster, ostrich, whatever the fuck. It's a chicken, right? It's a bird. Pelican Day. Hell no. It's already expensive. I'm eating all of it whether now or later, but don't throw it away. Yeah, it's bad because I mean, you know, not everybody can, you know, buy that and you throwing it away. It's like that's fucked up.
Would you
But
please honor me with a match before my master arrives?
you know, I can't eat all of it, dude.
What's gotten into you?
Well, the truth is,
And if we hang out, Frankie,
the longer I've gotten,
and I go to, you know, ese rumbo allá, you know, to LA and all that stuff, we're not gonna go to no Panda, dude. It's gonna be my treat. I'm gonna take you out. It's gonna be a date. You're like, ew, I knew you were gay. No, I'm not gay, dude. No, it's just that, you know, that's how I am, dude. When we meet for the first time, for any of my viewers, you know, not only my moderators, if we end up meeting, if we live nearby, close to each other, that's how I am, dude. Like, you know, if I got it, I'll take you out, you know, we'll go to like Lazy Dog or, you know, Olive Garden or fucking TGI Fridays or whatever I can find, you know, because that's the kind of food I like to eat. And it's my treat, so, you know, you shouldn't be like tripping about it. I'm paying. But yeah, that'd be cool, man. We go hang out. We'll hang out at the place called The Loaded. That's on Hollywood Boulevard. It's a real, like a dark place and all that stuff. Real dark inside. A lot of chicks. Grab some beers and just chill, you know? It's called The Loaded on Hollywood Boulevard. Hollywood Boulevard and Cahuenga, I believe. It's like across the street from a store called Playmates. The old Playmates, not the new one. Like if you go on Google, Frankie, go on Google and type in The Loaded. It's like a pub, like a bar. Real cool place. Everything's all black and everything lighting is all like red inside, and it's called The Loaded on the outside. Type in The Loaded on Hollywood Boulevard. That's the place me and my friend Lucius, the uncle of the singer that I used to play for, you know, from Pepero. We used to hang out there at The Loaded. Eso! Wow, it's 14 here, but it's something, right?
yes, I actually
You sure it's not Teen Titans? No, I'm sure.
am so proud.
Thus.
Shoot, Terry, are you okay?
Don't worry. I'm all. Thank you. You're one hell of a fighter now.
Thank you. It means a lot coming from you.
Or we can meet up at the Veil. Frank, if you like goth girls and all that stuff, we can meet up at the Veil. That's DTLA, the Veil. Look that up on Google. It's in Hollywood as well, in LA. DTLA, the Veil. That's like a little goth club. They have good food there too.
How you been holding up?
And it's like very like damn and all that. You know how goths like it. You know, very like dark inside.
I'm doing great.
The Veil is badass. I like the Veil. They have live bands there too that play industrial or goth music, whatever. Next, you're gonna say happy what?
You've been through a lot.
He's grown up a lot over the past.
Cochino. No.
Training hard. Maybe it's all the job I landed.
Like the movie Mi Familia. Fuck you, Canala. Don't you ever call me bushwhack again, alright? Whatever the fuck that means.
But seriously, you really are so
You're such a bushwhack.
Looks like you and I parted ways at just the right time. You know?
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, everybody's got to leave the nest at some point. Still,
Yeah, that's the hospital that I used to go to with my boy Lucius at the Bell. And also the Loaded on Hollywood Boulevard.
No,
Like,
not at all. It's nothing I
like I was like, you know, born and raised there like that, you know. I know the Hollywood like the palm of my hand. I know where everything's at. Sounds like I'm gonna need night vision goggles in there. Did you look at it? Did you see it? It's on Google. You can look it up on Google. Type in the Loaded. It's all dark with red inside, red indigo lighting. Everything's red inside.
Yeah.
Badass place. It's really cool.
Well, no. Saying that feels so
There's also the green room. The no, not green room. The dark room. That's on Melrose Boulevard. It's like a little small little
Where are
club
you going?
slash bar. You know, bands can play in there too. Usually it's like indie rock bands and stuff like that. You know, I'm taking you where a lot of bands play. If we meet up in LA one day.
Thank you.
But Melrose, uh,
The city
Hollywood, North Hollywood, uh, Brentwood, all those areas. But Melrose was my stomping grounds. I love Melrose.
I think I'll stick around. I've still got more.
And Sunset, yeah, of course Sunset, because that's where all the clubs are at. The Whiskey a Go Go. You have Club Hell on Ivar, in the middle between Hollywood Boulevard and Sunset.
What was that about this?
You got what else? The Key Club. You got the Rainbow.
Hey, what are you talking
The Rainbow's a hot spot because the Rainbow, that's where all the musicians go and hang out after a gig. They go hang out at the Rainbow. You got the Whiskey a Go Go, and then you got the Rainbow, and then you got the Key Club, and then you got the Citibank, and then you go down the street more. You hit to Doheny Drive, and then you got the Sunset Medical Center, and then across the street, you got the Rolls Royce car dealer that sells nothing but Rolls Royce there, and then borderline Beverly Hills. So after Sunset turns into Doheny Drive into Beverly Hills, you got the big Beverly Hills sign right next to that Sunset Medical Center.
I'm sorry, Master. Deep down.
The flying dinosaur.
But I have to get over that. And once I finally do, I promise I'll come find you. I'm gonna become the kind of man that you and Mike can be proud of.
I can do that too, chat. He looks better. I'm in my pajamas right now. Next character. Oh, we're going on 5 hours already.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolf.
The chat's like, I don't give a fuck. I'll still wake up. I'll watch your ugly ass, and then when you're done like that, I'll go to sleep. But until then, I'm still gonna stay up and watch this. I like the storylines. They're cool. Who's this bitch? This is Hataro, or Mushi. I'll call her Mushi. Yeah, we can play with Mushi chat. Sounds like we gonna be bar hopping. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what you do in Hollywood, bro. Either bar or club hopping. But for sure, man, we'll go have a few beers and we'll go to a restaurant. Introduce you to some of my friends in Melrose and on those areas. They'll be still like open and stuff like that. But I just gotta figure out a date, and I'll let you know. Like when you come into my chat, I'll let you know the date and all that, the time and all that, and then we'll meet up over there for sure. No bullshit, dude, for reals. And I'll see if my boy Monster Moking could go, because he came. I have pictures there. I have them in my phone. I just need to transfer those pictures and put them in my Instagram account. Because I got nothing but games on my Instagram account, but I don't have any pictures of my, my life. Most people put their pictures of their life, on Instagram. I have 3 accounts on Instagram. And one DarkRealmGm for all video games, and then I have another one, and then have another one after that. But I need to put those pictures so you can see my moderator, Monster Moking, what he looks like, coming from Gilroy, all that area, up north, San Francisco, Gilroy, in those areas. He stays on Gilroy. in the city of Gilroy. You know, so
And set things
yeah, he goes, hey, I want to meet up with you, Dark Realm. I want to meet you in person and all that stuff like that, you know, because I met him from the arcade community that I come from, and he's the one that taught me how to stream and all that stuff. I met him and his wife Ashley. Real cool people, man. Real cool people. Down to earth, funny as hell, dude. Be telling jokes and yeah, he goes, I want to meet you not at your house though. I want to meet you in Hollywood where you're born and raised. I'm fuck yeah, dude. Where in Hollywood? Let me know and we'll go. And I met him at the Japanese place on Hollywood Boulevard and not Ivar. It was fuck. I forgot the name. It's on Hollywood Boulevard. It's called the Japanese restaurant next to that store called Hot Rock. My friend Kelly works there at the Hot Rock, and another cool girl that I know. She goes by a Batty. Her name is Batty. A Batty Bond, not Batty Bondit, not Bondit, the one Marilyn Manson was with. You know, there's another girl, but she goes by Batty Bond, and she works there with my friend. Nice. My friend Kelly over there at the Hot Rock. And next to the Hot Rock, there's a Japanese restaurant. We met there with Monster Mo King and his wife. And they never been to Hollywood. That was their first time going to Hollywood. I'm like, okay, so we'll meet up there then. So I showed them around where I used to stay at and all that stuff. You know, that was like in the back of, you know where that bar, what's it called? That's on Sunset though. It was behind the Chinese theater. There's like apartments. There are apartments with, you know, underground parking lot and everything like that, and it was behind the Chinese theater. I could literally like walk from my apartments right through the Chinese theater, you know, and I was like already at the mall kind of thing. It was like 2 blocks down from the Chinese theater, behind it, not on Hollywood Boulevard, not on the strip. So we went to Chinese theater, took pictures and all that stuff, and I gotta put those pictures up so you guys can see, you know, where we were at. He's a real cool guy though, real cool guy. He's like 5'11", real cool guy. Tell you right now, it better be Saturday or Sunday. Can't do crap during the week. Ah, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Neither can I, but yeah, for sure. Has to be the weekend for sure. So in case, you know, you get pedo, I doubt you're gonna get pedo because I'm not gonna be drinking ever like that. You know? In case of anything, at least you have Sunday, you know, to rest before you go to work. Yeah, that's the plan, you know, Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, because you can't do the weekdays neither. Because you're just gonna come hang out with us all day and stuff like that, and then, you know, take off because he has a long drive. Get right to Hollywood is like fucking. He goes 6-8 hours drive from where he's at to Hollywood. Hey, I do that too. I was just doing that right now. Before I started playing. Jock. I don't know about you, chat, but I gotta go use the ladies, man. I gotta go pop a squatch real quick. I'm like, motherfuckers. You know about that.
I ain't up to much, so how about we go around and talk? Sound good? Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. Quack, quack.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
You have a younger sibling of your own, right, James? You better not make him worried.
Around Wednesday, chat, November 19th, one more day, and we get on the 20s, and then we got Chicken Day next week. What? You guys ready for Chicken Day? Hey Frank, you guys celebrate Chicken Day with your family like really big, or just like whatever? Like you just guys will just go to a restaurant and eat somewhere, or you guys like really cook it up in the house for Chicken Day? Because my family over here, these knuckleheads, you know, sometimes they'll cook. Like last year we cooked right at the house, but it's not really a big thing. We'll just go to a restaurant and whatever's like selling Thanksgiving dinner, we'll eat there, like Sizzler or something, Crack and Barrel, whatever the fuck. But I'm gonna go to my friend's house. The girl that invited me, that I met at the mall, she goes, "Hey, come to my house, you know, so you could be with my family and me." I'm like, "All right, cool, fuck yeah, you know, I'm down for that." So she wanted me to go to her daughter's birthday, but I didn't go because they went to Vegas instead. And I'm like, while you're in Vegas, might as well just come and visit me. I'm like 2 hours away from that place, you know, 2-3 hours away from that place. You know, I'm in the desert as well, and she's like, "No, we're good because I mean, you know, we're gonna go celebrate my daughter's birthday. She wants to go to Vegas. She was gonna have that flyer party." And I'm like, flyer parties are dangerous because you have unknown people that come to your house and they see what you have and all that shit, and then you have to babysit them because not everybody behaves accordingly to, you know, that fits your criteria of friends, you know. So flyer parties are crazy, you know. It gets out of hand and then it gets raided by cops and who knows what, right? Because I used to go through flyer parties back in, you know, the late 80s, early 90s. I used to go to flyer parties. But yeah, so she goes, "Hey, come to my house, so we'll hang out for Thanksgiving, so we'll do that." I'm like, "Cool, yeah," but my family's gonna go to Sizzler and go eat some, you know, Thanksgiving dinner there. She don't feel like cooking this year. So in the words of Ato, you gotta go blast a dookie. Go blast a dookie. God, you know, I was talking shit. Missing tooth. Missing tooth and shit. Fucking long legs. Fucking what's his name? Sagat with long legs. They'll be mashing that forward button. I'm over here mashing and it doesn't do that. She just stands there like, are you mashing? Oh, I'm supposed to hit? Oh, my bad. Sorry, Dark Realm. Depends. Sometimes it's just us. Other times it's extended family at their place, but never go out to buy. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. I wish it could be like, you know, more tradition. I'm not into tradition or anything like that, but you know, like cook it up and all that. You know, like I'll buy some stuff, they'll buy some stuff, and we'll all get together and cook it, right? But then the bird takes forever, and then sometimes it doesn't come out like it, the way it's expected to come out, and end up burning the goddamn bird, and then you really have to go out and eat, you know. But yeah, I like that shit. That's the only time that you could get together with the fam and, you know, just like, you know, talk about shit or bullshit and have a few beers with your tios and, you know, your uncles and your aunts and your, you know, the boys and invite a friend or whatever, you know. But going out, I don't know, dude, because at home is all you can eat, right? You could get as much as you want until you finish your goddamn shit, and you'll be all bloated, full of Thanksgiving dinner and yams and fucking mashed potatoes and all that stuff. You go to a restaurant, they only serve you, and then you gotta pay for another plate, motherfuckers. You know, so it's better at home. I can't see going out and buying shit because you have to buy another plate if you want to get seconds. Fuck all that.
Your logic's a little hard to swallow. Strength is not some kind of emotional transmission. So I just want to make him come around. So we see eye to eye. Whatever means necessary. Force or otherwise.
And some places they don't even like fill up the plate neither. You know, because you know that's the like one time a year kind of thing, and you're really hungry for some turkey, white meat, brown meat, whatever the fuck you like, you know, and you want them to fill the plate, and they give you a little bit, and then you're paying for it. Fuck that, dude. Especially at Sizzlers, man. Sizzlers good, okay, but when it comes to Thanksgiving dinner, you better have cash on you, dude, or your card or whatever, Go card or whatever the fuck, Visa, whatever you guys use, because that place is gonna like drain the fuck out of you, man. It's expensive and they only give you a small portion of the shit you want. I took my ex-girlfriend out once to Sizzler for Thanksgiving. We didn't like it. Too little food for a real big large price, man. Fuck all that, dude. The following year we went to her mom's house and ate there shit and that was good because we ate a lot. But that Sizzler bullshit, never again. The all-you-can-eat shrimp is good, or the karibachi or the steak, whatever the fuck you know, that's good. But when it comes to Thanksgiving dinner, not good. Because they charge what? Like $8 for a plate of Thanksgiving dinner? And then you have to buy another fucking plate for seconds?
much it hurts, you say? Oh. I get it.
Change the lighting in the room. I still need to fix the lighting on top of my roof. I usually have LED on the top of the roof. I need to like fix the LED. It broke. You know those cheap LEDs that you buy at Amazon,
When I saw
and then you take the little strip off in the back, and then you place it on the wall, and then you have the little box and with the little cable that you do your RGB lighting and all that shit.
tell me, brother.
Fuck, man. On my first streams, when I first started streaming, all the way in the bottom of all the videos, all my live videos, you'll see that I used to have blue light, green light, red light all around, and everything will light up out here.
Are you trying to say that?
I gotta like retake it off and put it back up again with a new one and all that shit. Fuck. I'll do it probably by next year or something. Next year I'll have all my lighting again. That lamp that I have right next to the clock, that red clock. By the way, it looks orange to you guys, but it's really red, and it has the Fireball logo with a little devil on it in the center. It's a Fireball whiskey clock. I had it in my arcade, but then I bought a pinball. And I bought a pinball clock, but it broke.
Yeah. It makes perfect
Fuck.
sense that you're
A
angry.
pinball clock so I can put it in the arcade.
I don't want
Otherwise, you guys would have saw the clock on my home arcade tour. You would have saw the clock. It lit up all blue and shit. It was badass. It broke. It fell. I didn't put the nail in right, so I could like hang it on the wall. The nail, like, for some reason, it bent down, and the clock just went, and it broke the glass. I use cash cards or emergency situations. Plus, there's no charge free. Yeah, man, they're expensive, dude. So my mom's gonna go. She's gonna go with my uncle. Go grub at Sizzler or Crack and Barrel, one of those places. Crack and Barrel because they sell a lot of like soul food there. It's not a like like your actual soul food like Roscoe's and all that stuff. It's like just like a regular old restaurant kind of thing. And they sell Thanksgiving there, every year. But I told her, if you guys go to Sizzler, you best believe that you're gonna pay a good penny just to get seconds, and they're not gonna serve you a lot. So just so you know. So she goes, yeah, I know. I'm not gonna go to Sizzler. We're gonna go to Crack and Barrel. So you're gonna go to your friend's house, and me and your uncle are gonna go to. I'm like, all right, that's cool. But nowadays, it sucks. Most places are now credit only. Yep. And not to scare you guys, chat. I don't know if you believe in this or not, or you may think it's bullshit. But I'm gonna say that that in the year 2028, they're gonna start doing credit. The RFID, radio frequency identification. They're gonna start doing that credit identification. So for people, I don't know if you guys believe in that shit or not, but for people, have low income or whatever the hell, are gonna be pretty bad off, and living. It's not something I want to get into. I just threw it out there, but that's what they're planning to do, and it started already in China or some shit like that. I'm not accurate, but that's what I saw. You can't believe what they say on YouTube a lot. Some shit say, truthful and things that are accurate, that it's gonna happen, and some other shit are like just nothing but bullshit in your ear, right? But yeah, that's what they're talking about. That's what what's his name is pushing for, in the White House.
to catch me
And
down.
then if you don't take, you know, the mark of the beast or whatever the fuck, you know, the little lines, what do you call them?
Still hurt from our fight.
The RFID, you're gonna have a bad living and all that shit. I don't care a fuck about all that. You know, so which one is it? You either gonna take the mark of the beast so you can have a better life, or you're gonna end up in the street. Motherfucker, dude.
Not too shabby, but what do you think of this? Sorry, kid, nothing personal. Now, be a good girl and run along. What? The hell do you think you're doing? I figured you could dodge.
I brought it up like a dumbass. I shouldn't be talking about that shit. That shit, like, pisses me the fuck off. Because my mom and all them, you know, they like watching the news about all that politics shit. I'm not into all that. You know, I'm into, like, you know, like other shit, like gaming and partying and clubbing and hanging out with the girls and hanging out with the guys and just chilling, right? I don't give a fuck about all that.
Dad, what did you expect?
Because all it does is build stress in your life, and then, you know, you get yourself sick. And the only thing that, you know, the only person that did that was yourself for listening to that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true in some cases or whatever like that, you know. My uncle goes, hey, you better watch it because now they're doing this and that and out there, and you gotta be careful because you're always out there and on, and, you know.
Brother are back home.
I would have enough stress, you know, trying to, like, manage myself. The fuck I'm gonna be out there, you know, caring about, you know.
Including the whole story behind
Even though I still have to watch, you still have to watch your P's and Q's because there's always gonna be that one that's gonna try to fuck with you, right?
mysterious
But, you know,
hidden by some
I don't look for that kind of lifestyle with all that politics and all that shit. Fuck all that, dude.
And then, with all that commotion,
You only have one life, dude. I don't want to be worrying about that shit. Out of my control.
that's when it happened.
Implanted chips in your hand. There you go. RFID. Radio frequency identification.
That's
Yep.
when Dad ran away.
That barcode and all that shit on your back of your neck or your arm. Underground society type shit. Yeah. So anyways, RFID, like Frankie said, you know, in the chat. And also, you know, they're gonna do that credit identification too, man. That's crazy.
Know who in the world killed Mom. Dad says that's the story.
So if you make over a certain amount, your life is gonna be great. If you make less than that amount, your life is gonna suck ass. And then you're gonna end up in the street. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Feelings now. Him not telling us might have been the right decision. Because honestly, if I saw that murderer on the street today, I wouldn't be able to forgive them. I don't know what I'd do. That's why I'd much rather focus on the future instead. After all, my family is finally back together. There's still so much left to do. Like, we've got to start rebuilding the dojo for one. Fighting is really important to us, obviously. But still.
Be back, check.
How long do you guys plan on training? Your food's getting cold. When it comes to all the day-to-day, the non-combat stuff, these two are so hopeless it can really drive me crazy!
I thought I was gonna play again. I wasn't paying attention. I'm talking bullshit. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I was gonna play another guy and have to rush back. I didn't even wash my hands, cochino. Alright, go wash. I didn't let go of it. You're like, hey, dark ground, motherfucker. Yes, yes.
City of the Wolves.
Oh, I missed a spot. Where's that buff dude again? And you guys are like, I know exactly what he's gonna choose. Purple, right? Oh, okay. So here you can select, you know, different fighting styles. Cool. Like what G.I. Joe says, and knowing is never half the battle.
Since the fall of East House, the city of South has never been the same. Its people have grown ruthless, and once fearsome warriors roam the streets like stray dogs. And though his
Why is it that every character I choose is always the same story in the beginning, the intro? We're looking at passports. That's what passports look like, right, Chad? When you go to Mexico or when you go to out of town or whatever, the passports are a little blue book with your information and your picture, right? With my ugly ass, you know, like that. And then it's all gold from the outside. They look like passports. Like every character that I selected is the same story in the beginning with the passports.
In pursuit of his partner's killer, SWAT officer Kevin Wright had been investigating a sinister string of criminal activity winding through South. Over the past few years, rumors swirled of a vicious and mysterious man, face behind bar hair. The victim's wounds matched those found on his body. Kevin was convinced the killer was the same man, Free. Kevin walked the beat, joined by Mark, his late partner's young son, but new leads proved few and far between. But then, Kevin receives orders to confiscate.
If you guys are enjoying the stream, please give it a like. I would really appreciate it. And if you guys enjoy my content, please subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell and all that YouTube jazz. And you guys, if you guys want, you guys can follow me also on Trovo. I'm on Trovo. I'm on Kick. I'm on Twitter. Right now, live on Twitter. So if you guys want to go to Twitter and chat with me on Twitter, you can chat with me on Twitter. Live chat box, emojis and everything. And also on Twitch. And you can follow me on TikTok, and you can also follow me on Instagram. DarkRealmGm. Yeah, but tomorrow, chat, I'll be playing some, what I'll be playing tomorrow? Today's Wednesday, well, today. Next week I'll be playing some, what you call it? Dragon Ball Z Fighters, but tomorrow I'll be playing today, Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, guys. Already Wednesday, god damn. Barely started the week just the other day. Time goes by fast even when you're talking shit. You know what? Tomorrow I'll play some Virtual Fighter 5. I'll do that. Virtual Fighter 5. I'll put up the thumbnail tonight for tomorrow. We'll start at 6 tomorrow for some Virtual Fighter 5. I can't even say it right. Virtual Fighter 5. There you go. I have to like do it out slow motion. Here, I'll hold your tongue while you say it. You need to hold my hand. I'll hold your tongue.
So you're the lucky one who gets to face me. You know, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
You'll pay for the.
What the?
Now you know.
Some Virtual Fighter 5 tomorrow. Then for Thursday, play some MK11 or MK10, one of the two. I'll figure it out because I got both. Because I know you guys are wondering, he plays a lot of games, but never plays Mortal Kombat.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
I also got Marvel Superheroes. What is that called? Forgot the name of the game. Injustice. Maybe I'll play some of that on Friday or something. We'll see. We'll see what's up, chat. And if it doesn't happen this week, for sure next week I'll play some Injustice and then like a rollback of Injustice and then Dragon Fighter. Dragon Ball Z Fighter. Dragon Fighter.
You'll pay for the.
If any creeps are bothering you, you better run.
Because next week I gotta buy all the characters. Then Black Friday's coming along. I might end up playing Dragon Ball Z on on Saturday of next week. That way, for Black Friday, I could purchase all the characters for Dragon Ball Z because I still need all the top roster. I need to fill it all in. So I'll do that. So I can have the full roster. That way you guys won't see the the same characters over and over and over. But like I did with the Power Rangers when I streamed the Power Rangers the other day, I bought the whole cast and their skins. So that's what I want to do when I stream Dragon Ball Z because I love that game. Monster King is the one that got me more into the Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I already liked it myself, but he got me like more into it.
This is how we do it.
Bitch. Fuck.
That was a complete waste.
Disrespectful bitch. That was a complete waste. That was funny.
What the?
Hmm. Also got Tekken 7. We'll see. I'll get a special treat for you guys. Then, Black Friday, not only I'll buy the roster for Dragon Ball Z Fighters, but also I'm going to purchase some new games for Nintendo Switch 2. I'm going to have some new games for the Nintendo Switch 2. Maybe some Metroid Prime 4. Because that comes out. Wait. That's December. Never mind. some Air Riders from by Kirby. I'll get that. And the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, the bundle. So I got both games. So I'll do the Mario Galaxy as well. I got some special treats for you guys. You know, so you guys can watch. So not only you get to watch the game and all that stuff, you know, and I'll spend long hours on that and stuff, so you guys can watch the full game. And also, you guys can watch my ugly ass at the same time. DarkRealm, I thought we were in the same team. We are, motherfucker, but you know the chat wants to see somebody get beat up.
I'm here to fight. No more hesitation. Let's go. Hope you're ready for this.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Piece of cake. Even Marky could take you.
Hey, look here. I'm a brilliant and stronger than this bozo.
That's right.
Hey, Kevin. Glad to see you made it to the finals.
Damn straight. No way a SWAT guy like me is gonna lose to some meatheads.
Just make sure you're keeping a close eye on Marky, alright? Mary got a tip. Heard that Freeman might be waiting in the wings somewhere around here.
Seriously? That Marky? Looks like we're getting close.
To avenging my dad. Yeah. Where is he?
Take it easy. Mary's gonna reach out to us. She's He's got a plan.
He's right, bud. So all there is to do now is wait and see. How about you, Terry? What's up? Last I heard, you were still looking for Rock.
I still am. Yeah. No sign of him anywhere. Heard he was enrolling in a tournament, but either I was mistaken or somehow we never crossed paths.
I see. He's connected to Geese's legacy, right? Might show his face if you stick around.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Considering his heritage, I guess he feels he needs to have it.
Speaking of which, I've got orders. Top brass wants me to bring them the legacy. Sorry, Terry. I can't just hand the championship to you.
I get it. Work's work, am I right? What do you say we make the most of this day?
Just another day's work for an officer of the law. As long as they're paying me, I'll do whatever they need.
Get ready. Fight.
They never let me drink. The character's like, hurry up, Darkroom. Man, shut up. Oh, alright, I see how it is now. Watch, I'm gonna kick your ass right now, steal your boots, polish them up, and give them back. You hear the big sound, and I just went like this. Was it me?
Just as tough as ever, Terry. Let's get in a few more rounds later. Sorry about that. Don't worry. I'll see if I can't get a lead on where Rock's at myself.
Oh, congrats on your big win, Kevin. Got another prize for you. Some good news.
Who's that, Cammy?
You telling me you managed to track down Freeman?
Bingo. I'd honestly be a little hurt if you thought any less.
So this is Geese's legacy. Huh?
Rock, what happened?
What the hell? He doesn't recognize.
Oh yeah, it's a Meanie Me. What's his name? Geese Howard Jr. Meanie Me.
You're still in rough shape after your match, right? Sounds to me like this is a job for swap.
All right, fine. Kevin, you handle Rock. Me and Mary, we'll get Marcus somewhere safe.
Right. We'll get the kid out of here. Don't worry.
All right. Now that Marky's out of harm's way. Fine. It's time to show this guy what I do best.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Ow, my bad, Meanie Me. That boy needs pork in his life, bro. That boy's too thin. I mean, he has project cuts, but still, dude. That dude needs some pork in his life. Steak sandwich or some shit. Like the movie Rush Hour, Chris Tucker when he's fighting against that big Chinese dude. You guys better stop feeding him. He's too damn big. He's like, God damn. This motherfucker.
Can't let some lowlife get his hands on them. They're coming with me. They need to be
You
kept
try to
in
sock
check
him.
like
Bah.
a tree.
Ah. Like Shaquille O'Neal when he was younger. Tall ass baby and shit. He goes, and the uncle goes, in the video he goes, fuck. He goes, man, that he wasn't born in a hospital. They just don't make him that big. That boy was made in a laboratory. Back in high school, fuck, man, Shaquille O'Neal was like, what, 6 something? He was a tall ass motherfucker. He stood out like a sore thumb. He was like the tallest one in his class in varsity. And then when he got to LSU, he was like, fuck, dude. He was like already like 6'8".
Marky, get out of here!
And then when he got to Orlando Magics, you know, it's like already like what, 7'1", 7'2"? That boy was big, bro. Fucking Shaq. He shrunk because of his age. That boy shrunk. When you get old, you shrink.
And since you couldn't do a damn thing about it, you've earned yourself a front row seat.
Cry, little sister, I shall not fall.
That's right. Him and me both.
Time to finish you for good.
You should ask him where's the beef, right? Chingalo. That boy need pork in his life. It's too damn thin. That's why he can move fast, because he's thin. Now if you're a little heavier, you have to carry all that weight to move fast. It's like when you play basketball and you want to dunk the basketball, you carry that weight with you when you jump.
I had a chance. I could have paid him.
Shaquille O'Neal, I mean, he could be whatever weight he wanted, right? Even though, you know, they kept him in a real strict diet when he was in the Lakers and Orlando. You know, but because that guy was tall, you know, the basketball court was like around the corner for him. He could just like, you know, don't have to even try to jump as much, just dunk it in there. But for other guys, fuck, you need to be thin, or otherwise, you know, if you're like heavyweight and still could dunk, that's cool. But it would be a lot more harder. You could dunk it, but it would be a lot more harder because you have to carry all that weight with you.
You got that right, Marky. Real sweet pair. Actually, you know, just the other day.
Kevin, I swear, finish that sentence.
What time is it, chat? 5:40. God damn, we're going on. No, not 5:40. We're going on 5 hours and. Damn. Let me see. Can you stop it? You act like a little mosquito in my ear. Why, you didn't say that last night, now did you? Oh, don't remind me of that little mess thing like that, you know? But sometimes I feel like, you know, talking to a woman, and sometimes, you know, I feel like just, you know, being myself. But sometimes I just feel like slapping the shit out of you. You guys are like, fucking Dark Bro, you're a trippy motherfucker. That was the fucking movie Marlon Wayans and Damian Wayans in the movie, what's that called? Fuck, I always forget those movies. Shut up, Frank, it's not funny. Mo Money. You guys ever watched the movie Mo Money from back in the 90s? When they're in they're like dressed like gay dudes. Like Damien has his shirt and he flips it inside, like, and ties a little bow and shit like that. And he pulls his shorts down, and his boxers showing, and they are gay, right? And they're like buying a diamond ring for some chick that he fell in love with, right? At his job. and Marlon goes along, plays along with him, with his older brother, and then he sees some chick walking in, and she's showing, cleavage and all that stuff. He goes and talks to her. He goes, "What do you think you're doing?" "Well, sometimes I feel like, talking to a chick. You know what I mean?" And he goes, "Well, sometimes I feel like just slapping the shit out of you." You guys gotta watch it. Mo Money is the funniest movie. I love comedies, and it's called Mo Money, M-O + and then money. That's a funny movie. I love Mo Money with Marlon Wayans and Damian Wayans. Not true. I'm still like 6.5 inches. Cochino. Alright, let me see. Fuck. I'm not gonna do all these characters. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn, there's 9 more characters that I gotta do, Chuck, because I already did all the bottom ones down here. I'll just go on 6 hours, so I better get to it then. Alright. I'll be nice to you guys, alright? God damn it. I lose some sleep while you guys are entertained. You don't give a fuck about me. Again, with the passports. So like I said, chat, if you guys enjoy the stream, please give it a like. And if you guys enjoy my ugly ass and that bitch over there, even though she fell asleep. Kuromi over there laughing, every time I lose, she's over there like, But she sleeps with her eyes open, so you can't tell if she's awake or asleep. If you like my content, please subscribe to me. I would really appreciate it.
Come to King of Fighters. Who will inherit the legacy of the fallen? That the last wolves of this city determined.
How tall are you, Frank? Watch him say, "I'm a short motherfucker. I'm like 6 feet." Are you sure that's short? It's short to me, motherfucker. Nah, he'd probably say I'm 5'5", 5'2", or something. Because I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8".
Though his sight was failing, his other senses had sharp like blades. Fortunately,
When I watch Monster Moking on his channel, and he stands up, I'm like, God damn, where'd the sun go? That boy big, That boy big. And I'm like, how tall are you, bro? And he's like 5'11". I go, dude, you're a fucking giant. That's because you're short as fuck, bro. I'm like 5'11". I'm around the corner from you. And he goes, still short. You're a midget. I go, that's fucked up. Yeah, Monster Moking's 5'11", but like, he's getting older. He's shrinking. Oh, this is that guy that fights Crooked. Like, he fights one way, but when he turns his back, he starts fighting. I can't see what he's gonna do, because he's facing the opposite way. He's a backwards fighter. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Leave the battlefield once and return to your cage in the surface.
Time to show you.
If I remember, Wacky Racers.
Some real
What was Dick Dastardly dog's name? That's Kuromi. Pencil. Kuromi, Frankie's talking shit about you. Big old ears and shit. So you woke her ass up now. Now I'm not gonna hear the end of it. Oh, he does a bison. Picks you up with his leg. Say hello to my psycho power. Speaking of bison, chat, just so you know, they're making a new Street Fighter movie coming out. And they're gonna have Akuma. You guys don't want to know who's gonna be playing Akuma. He's a wrestler. WWE wrestler. I'll give you a lucky guess. And I saw it on IGN, so it's official. But it's not gonna come out until what, 2028 or maybe this year, who knows? Because in 2028 they're gonna have the new Donkey Kong movie coming out. Because Mario Galaxy was a success by Nintendo. And Nintendo's going to be working on the new Zelda movie coming out for 2027. On May of 2027. They're going to be working with Sony as well. But that new Street Fighter movie that's coming out, they're going to have Akuma on there. And guess who's the main character of Akuma? Guess who's playing Akuma? The wrestler from WWE, 2K25. No, yeah, 2K25. The main character with the long beard and, you know, black long hair. Him. He's coming out. I forgot his fucking name. Not Razor Ramon, is some other dude. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is going to be playing Akuma in the new Street Fighter movie. Wow, that's gonna be lit. They better make it good too, because they made the what, the back in the 93, 92, 91. They made a Street Fighter movie, the game. They made the Street Fighter movie with Van Damme. Now they're making another Street Fighter movie, and they're gonna have Akuma with Roman Reigns as Akuma. And Gaio looks like this is what I saw, Chatter, right? Because I reviewed it more than once, and I saw it on Twitter as well. They have it on Twitter. I think John Cena is gonna be the new Gaio, and you're gonna have Roman Reigns as Akuma. I gotta see that, you know, John Cena with the flat top, like Gaio. It's on IGN, chat, in case you guys think I'm bullshitting. It's on IGN, and they're showing their new Street Fighter movie coming out. But I was looking at the side view of his face on Akuma because you got Gaio on the front page and the front picture of the showing of the the clip of the movie. You got Gaio, but on the side of the face it looks like John Cena going like that with little, you know how Akuma puts his hair up like that with a little ribbon or whatever the fuck ribbon, little bow. And I'm like, is that Roman Reigns? They don't have no other angle. The only angle, if you see that same clip on IGN, you see that same clip, you'll see the side of his face, and you're like, what the fuck? Is that Roman Reigns? Is gonna be playing Akuma? That's gonna be lit. But how the fuck, I don't know. They're making the new Street Fighter movie coming out. That's gonna be pretty cool. What I'm waiting for, chat, if they can make Blade by Marvel, they can make Mario Brothers. Now they're making Zelda, and then they're gonna be making 2028 Donkey Kong, and then they're making a new Street Fighter. Why can't they make DMC? A DMC movie. He dresses like Blade, even though he's burgundy and whatever, black in the straps with the buckles and all that, and gray hair, right? Get a dude that has martial arts skills and sword skills and all that stuff, and like a gunslinger, like that movie Black Tower, and give him a role to play Dante. Make fucking Devil May Cry movie. That'd be fucking lit. Fighting demons or fighting like those aliens, like the movie Aliens, Alien Elite or whatever that game is. That'd be lit, dude. That'd be badass. A fucking DMC movie. I mean, you already made Blade. It's the same shit, but with the gray hair. Not a flat top, but straight, long hair. Short. Make Dante. Make him stubble or make him when he was younger. Or something, but a Devil May Cry movie will fucking be lit. If you can make Blade, because they both dress the same. Leather pants, even though Blade is all black and Dante's could be burgundy or whatever. Or all black and then the coat all burgundy. Blade wears a coat that's leather. Black. He wears a coat that's leather. But not black, burgundy. Same shit, but different hairstyle. So basically, the Marine. The Marine was pretty badass. Yeah, the Marine. Yeah, John Cena. Yeah, I want a DMC movie. That's what I would be hyped for. But they will. I don't know if Capcom will ever make a movie. But that'd be badass. I want a Blade. Blade. I want a Devil May Cry movie. That would be sick. Out of all the fucking games they made what also what's that movie called? With aliens and that chick with the guns. I forgot her name. That'd be lit. I would like a DMC movie to come out. He has to have like gymnastic skills, to do somersaults and backflips and cartwheels and all that. Also he has gunslinger skills with his guns, ebony and ivory. Give him a sword and he has he's a swordsmith as well, or like a sword guy. Martial arts, of course. So basically like Blade, but with burgundy outfit. Whoa, what the fuck? What'd he do? He like... Rah, 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 rah. Oh, that's what he did. Okay. He's doing the Liu Kang too. Like going up and shit. Who's that little snowflake in the background? It's like you know, cheering with me and shit. Aw, that sucks, man. Why do you do that to her, dude? He went, bow, bitch, like that. You know? Now when she turns to the side, they're gonna be like this. They're not gonna be sticking out anymore. He flattened her, yeah. That's fucked up, dude. It's like getting in front of a car and punching in the headlights, like, even though you'll get cut up. That's fucked up, dude. My husband paid for those, you motherfucker. You know how much they were? I'll be like, sucks to be you.
I already told you that's not right.
That's what I thought you'd say. Look, I know you're not comfortable with the whole family thing, but I can see
You fly on one and shit, and the other one bursts.
Our fight remains our fight.
Yeah, about that. I wanted to run something by you. Do you mind?
What is it?
You act all big and tough because you're so confident in your abilities, right? How about you and I put them to the test?
What do you mean?
If I beat you, right here and now, I want you to tell me everything there is to know about you. Why it is you're traveling, what happened between you and Dad.
That's funny, Chad. You got wrestlers making movies now too. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, but
Thinking you'd never beat me.
Street Fighter, I don't know.
But if I win,
I don't know because that Street Fighter movie, the game,
to never bother
and
me
then
again.
Gaio comes out on it with Van Damme.
Those are your terms.
You know what they did with fucking Sagat, right?
Let me say this.
Sagat looks like a wimp with a patch on his eye.
I'm gonna make you wish you got more highly of
He's not tall. He's not 6 feet or whatever the fuck he was like that. He was not cut up. He was like a little some, like in the movie Rush Hour with Chris Tucker, right? He goes, "That's Ricky Tan." Wait, that's Ricky Tan. Man, that's not Ricky Tan. That's the midget in a bathrobe. So yeah, so yeah, that's what they made Sagat in the first movie, you know? Sagat looked like a midget in a suit with a patch and bald. I mean, Sagat was bald, but, you know, he was no midget. They could have done a better job on Sagat. So they better do a real good job on this new Street Fighter movie they're thinking of coming out with. Because I saw the previews and the little clips on IGN, I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. They look cool. They look like the characters from Street Fighter, but I guess they're trying to bring more of the aggression, you know, the face features and all that shit. Don't get me wrong. What you call it? Roman Reigns looks badass as Akuma on the side view, because when you see the clip, like I said before, you'll see his face. And you're like, holy shit, that's Roman Reigns as Akuma. As I found out about the Street Fighter, and not only that, but I also found out of the making the Donkey Kong movie in the year 2028. They'll be making that.
It's you from the previous tournament.
Kain Arheim, the man you almost killed. I'm flattered you remember.
Of course. Time to finish what I started.
Hold it. Putting our past aside, I've come to repay the debt I owe to the man who saved my life. Your father, Gao.
What?
Dad?
I've heard reports that you are pursuing your father in an attempt to avenge the murder of your mother. It may or may not be my place, but I felt compelled to inform you. You're off the mark. You're chasing the wrong man.
Well then, you sound like you know a thing or two. How about you enlighten me then? Who did kill my mother?
I suppose this was an inevitability. What if I were to tell you that I was the one who did it? That she died by my hand? What happens then, Gato?
Well, that would certainly speed things up, I suppose. Fine. Kain Arheim, prepare to face my vengeance! Murderer!
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT. It's over.
That's Tanya's move from Mortal Kombat 4. Like get on top of you and crack your neck.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Also, Cammy does that on Street Fighter. Street Fighter 5 and 6.
I will make you regret surviving our last meeting. Your death will not be painless.
Okay, USA.
I'm not going to ask you again. Did you kill my mother? Wait. He's an innocent man.
Did you kill me, mommy? Did you kill my mommy?
Grant, why did you come?
Mommy!
Not every burden is yours to bear. Understand?
Who's that, the witch?
You'd better not be lying just to save his skin. This is the last time I'll ask. Did you kill my mother?
My mommy.
Yes. It was me. It was all my fault.
Why? Tell me everything.
It was 7 years ago. Your father, Gao, was an enforcer, working for a group that was in competition with Kai. My life's purpose has been to eliminate anything standing in his way. So I went to Gao's dojo alone. I was going to assassinate him.
What happened?
Before long, Gao caught wind of my plan. My prey began hunting me and Kai. The situation was growing dire, frantic, and I was growing desperate. Suddenly, I saw something, just a shadow. Out of instinct, I...
But it was my mother, wasn't it?
How could you? She didn't have anything to do with this. You monster!
I have carried this for far too long. I cannot accept the consequences.
it was wrong?
I do, and I know. I'm a criminal. When all is said and done, it was just another day at work.
You monster. It was all because of you. All of it. If it wasn't for you! Why? You're not my brother, right? This is none of your business!
I am your brother, Hunter. Leave him, Hotaru. Any move we make now only hastens the inevitable. Can't you see he's unwell? Sorry to say, he's not long for this world. Be no point in carrying his cross any further. You understand? That voice. Father? Got against all odds, you managed
He's like,
to get
"Papi."
your brother to your sister. Well done. Well, after all that, you still insist on facing it. Of course. I swore I would defeat you. So prepare yourself! Leave before we change our minds. I'm going after him.
Dude, I gotta get up and go to work tomorrow.
For sure he didn't kill Mom.
So after this chat,
Why do you
I'm gonna call it a night. I appreciate you 20 viewers on YouTube, plus a concurrent viewer, you know. I thank you so much for you guys checking out the stream. I really appreciate you guys. Happy Wednesday. You know, good morning to some of you, and if you guys are from the East. Eventually I'm from the West, so, you know. Good night for me, because I gotta get some shot at, because I gotta go to work tomorrow. But yeah, dude, I'll put the new thing tonight. I'm gonna eat a little bit of Oreos so I can stay awake, and plus I need to get some shot at and set up the thumbnail for tomorrow and all that stuff.
Let's go.
But after this game right here, like that, you know, I really appreciate you guys coming out. Frankie M, you know, thank you for coming out. I really appreciate it. Oh look, I thought I had to, you know, defeat another person. It's all good. But anyways, chat, yeah, I'm gonna close up for tonight. But like I said, chat, for some of you viewers out there that came in late, you know, I recommend you buy some of these. These are the cheese puffs, pizza flavor. At Walmart, you could get them, and they're really good. I recommend it. My taste buds, like when you're chewing on them with my taste buds, they taste like Shakey's pizza. You know, maybe your guys' taste buds would probably taste like Domino's or Pizza Loca or some shit, Pizza Hut or whatever, you know. But my taste buds, it tastes like Shakey's pizza. Everybody's different, right? But they're good, very cheesy, and you know, the cheese puffs, and yeah, they'll taste like pizza, big time. Like right out the bag, it's like you're eating pizza, but in puffs. But anyways, thank you so much for everybody joining and watching. Everybody on Trovo, thank you. Also for the one that was running my stream on Trovo, I really appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. And also for the people who are viewing on Kick, thank you so much. For the 2 viewers that were watching on Twitch, thank you so much. And for that 1 viewer on Twitter, thank you. I appreciate it, you guys. But yeah, so if you guys enjoy my content, please subscribe to me on YouTube. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Tomorrow I have a new game, and I'll put up the thumbnail tonight. And also you go, you know, you guys give me a like and leave your comments down below, and you know, to see what game you want me to play on the next stream, and so on. All right, but I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you so much. And if you guys like the stream, you know, give it a like, or you know, if you guys want. Let me see. Yep, that's it. Let me just go get anything. Alright guys, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And have a good Wednesday morning. And for some of you that are like overseas, you know, like have a great, you know, Thursday. Like Stefan to go and my boy Luca Man. You know, my boy Stefan from Germany and Luca Man from the UK. But other than that, and my boy Musco as well. Shout out to Musco. Musco_1. You can follow him on Twitch. He plays a lot of fighters. And also Stefan to go. You can follow him. He plays a lot of great games as well. And also Luca Man. Luca Man loves playing Zelda and, you know, Link to the Past and stuff like that, you know. But anywho, have a good night, guys, and thank you so much. So how many more? Just one more did you have? I didn't have any more. I don't want to finish the bag. I want to save them. But like once again, chat. If you need to see the bag, what it looks like is Cheetos cheese puffs, pizza flavor. Really good. I recommend it. There is a brand new bag. I saw it yesterday. I'm like, took that shit quick because I'm a big fan of the Cheeto puffs. But anyways, guys, have a good night. Peace out, and thank you so much for viewing. See you guys on the next one. Peace out. Good night, Frank.